Yo, yo. What's up? Bonk. Yo, Cutie. Yo, also Tower Defense, aber irgendwie die anderen Griffe auch noch. Also du griffst auch und sie griffen an. Und ja, ich komme noch nicht ganz draus. Ich drücke einfach Knöpfe so. Aber mal schauen, mal schauen. Und auch gerade, wo so die Anfangslevel sind, wo noch Zeugs lernen und komische Gewinnsituationen sind, ist auch ganz strange. I think I streamed yesterday this game also, but middle of the night. I guess it's a bit loud, huh? Camera position. Perfect, dude. Rip ears, yeah. Yeah, it's always a mess with the settings. Like, I'm sure there is like a right way to regulate it from the source. And yeah, the zoom is also crazy in this game. Check it out, dude. And yeah, you can have like a million billion units, and they also have a million billion units. And because it's just very, very pixel arty, it works. And yeah, here I'm not sure like about all this tech tree stuff. It's so weird, and how you have like a deck with cards and it shuffles it and this and that. And you have mana and stones, and oh, it's such a mess, dude, to learn. And there's different, you can build your own deck, and there's different factions and stuff. But I'm not there yet at all. I've tried some different ones, but you get these decks at the start that you have to use them for these certain missions, I guess. And for the last time I didn't know that you can pause, and then yeah, it was even more a mess. Now at least I have time. Still don't know what I'm doing, but I have time. Limiter filter. Yeah, I had that once, but then I just don't know sometimes also what should I set it to, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know how roguelike it is, to be honest. So far there was no like anything leveled up or anything. Yeah, it feels more at the moment like just a strategy game, and you have like in the first mission you have only the barracks, and then in the second mission you have this additional building, and now I'm like in the seventh mission or something. And yeah, like if I click Alt, here's no tech tree on that one, but this one also doesn't have it. But some buildings have like tech trees. See, so you take this one, and then maybe next round you can get that one, or sometimes yeah you can get it right away. You see, it says like trigger on build, trigger on first survival. Like I don't even know what it all means, dude. I'm trying. And I feel like you can have a super good defense, but sometimes like it has this, the mission is to destroy 4 buildings or whatever. And in some cases I felt like I didn't need a good protection, but I have to rush the goal that it gave me. But in this mission I think it's kind of like both. So I'm just gonna use all the cards anyway. And they have insane strong defense, but I feel like if I just keep surviving and keep pumping it up, pumping up the numbers. Could totally work. And I'm not sure if I should send the army now already. It's kind of pointless, but maybe I should still do it. Because also for him, it's also like this. Like some of his building, when they survive, they give him stuff. And actually, I can get mana from destroying his shit, but I don't know how it works also. Somehow it didn't used to work all the time. But I guess let's use it. I don't have a card to discard. Yeah, I don't know if it's really real-time strategy. It also says tower defense, so. Oh fuck, I forgot something important actually. Like building walls. Yeah. Imagine this is the Mexican border. And it looks like it also. And yeah, for the longest time also didn't find out how you can like speed it up. And you have all these weird different creatures. And yeah, it's all the battle. As far as I'm aware, you can't do too much. Get 'em, boys. But yeah, this is like, he has like all the shit. I don't know. And you have these spells. Yeah, it has many rounds also. This is just the first round. So like until like a few rounds in, nothing really gonna happen. But it gets more and more intense. I forgot to pause. This one, I'm not sure how I should use it. It seems kind of good, but yeah. I think it's just like an area buff, which then again, I'm not sure how much sense that makes. This one sounds really good, but I don't speak nerd. See, sometimes it feels like it doesn't work, or like I'm laying it too close over it. I guess I could also press here, shift, then it just keeps going, and then after that I don't know how to get rid of it anymore though. Escape. Then I feel like if you leave a hole open, like here, potentially, then it makes it even weaker. So, not even weaker, but it's just like, then it's like, makes no sense. And I wonder if I should lead the enemies in some places. Like for example here, it seems it would be easier to defend. But also, you cannot turn the towers, or I didn't find out how. Okay, we spend everything, we're ready. And I love speeding it up also, it's like... That's like normal speed. And then... Am I dying? I also, when time is over, everybody just disappears also. So you don't have to win really, but you have to survive. Whatever. Not sure if I got more cards now or not. I feel like the maximum can maybe not change also, so I should have used it later. Ah! See, so now some of my army ran in while I haven't even sent all of them yet. It's very smart. Sword tree. You're also like good shit. It's too fat. I guess you can just build more walls out of it. so stupid also how they keep attacking the walls. I don't know here. That was sad. Yo, good evening, Robin. Gotta plug up the holes. Yeah, although as long as you die, everything respawns. Although, yeah, these things, they should survive, so I get the buff from when they survive, I guess. Poor. See, now the black holes are too late, so they kill my own troops also. Because they didn't pause. Or I should have put them back there anyways, I guess. There's all these neat towers and whatnot, all this pixel art. It's kind of crazy. It feels like kind of like a good idea the way they made it. Made by real nerds from Germany, I think. Even. And yeah, some units can do better damage to the tower, some units better damage to the wall, which doesn't make any sense at all. They have different speeds, so I guess the timing could be important too. Look at how many towers this guy has. We have 2 out of 4. Whatever that means. I feel like the translation sucks also. I want to pausing quick. These planewalkers, I think they're like a strong unit. Oh no, never mind. But there's another strong unit that I can like unlock somehow. Ah, jeez. We still have 11 mana, which is kind of stupid. It goes away every round. We should have gotten stuff to use it. I don't know. Is my ship even surviving, dude? Seems like it. Have you built it relatively strong? Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. Yeah, most of them survive. But these ones, they give stuff when they survive. Know that. It's something. Oh, the pause. The pause. I feel like I kind of forgot about this site. That's where they came from also. Oh, shit. Oopsie. You guys got this. And what's weird about this gun, it has like tentacles or something when it shoots. But it's kind of useful also. If you have a lot of these, it can be nice. leave my people alone. That's not good. Oh, we have 26 cards now this time though. Although did we still have cards before, but no money? Not sure. And I feel like I'm just using all of them because I'm not sure which one I should use. Shuffle this card pile to deck, +4 cards. So here should go up, right? Last time I used it when it was full, I think. Let's see. Although we don't have that much resources, we kind of don't need it, we have enough cards. And then next round it's gone again. Until you potentially get it. Get 'em, boy! For the Emperor. Do it for Oprah. Now they're all dying. Can't do shit. I need those big boys, where were they at? They're kinda surviving now for a little. The clappy hands and shit. combination of this technological stuff and then these hats. Oh, the warrior looks even worse. Three out of 4 though, so we're kind of close. Some of these guys still fighting. So. Oh no, my house is dying. Yeah, when this dies, you die, basically. Just gotta fix this one side over here. Fix it, dude. I spent a lot of money on these. This game gets pretty crazy with enemies low. Yeah. That's the cool thing about the game, I guess, the numbers. Cheaper thing. Mafia. Reading chat backwards. Fuck. The game just started without me having done my deeds. Now we're fucked. Maybe not. And they should totally go pee and get a drink and everything. In-game sound a bit loud, yeah. It's louder than me. Only a few days till the new month. No.
But it also feels like this game kind of sucks how long it takes and everything, although that should be a good thing usually. Or maybe it's just too complicated. Just let me win, game.
feel like it can buff my troops also. Effect on buildings. Possible effects. Instant or over time. Plus minus health. So I guess it's just, yeah, if it's your troops, makes them better. If it's their troops, makes them worse. So I guess I could do it on their towers or something. Or kind of like this, it kind of may be a good thing. Because it buffs me and debuffs them. Send in the plane walkers. Fuck this particular spot. What? Ah, actually, I see it increased our cards now. Nice, nice, nice. It's just annoying, like how they move. I don't get it. And I'm dead also 0.12 second to early death. Or should have built more defenses. Like the longer you can fight, the better you get, I guess. Because they can't build new shit, or they're not building new shit. If that makes sense. Hello, Alawi. And you still unlock stuff even if you lose, I don't get it. But it's just like flavor. Ah, BRB. Ah man, fuck this game. Wow, profile background, wow. What do you mean? Yeah, I get it. The the thing that you get. Here, you won the medal for not winning, for participating. Yeah, there's this other video that's probably trash also, but let's watch it. It's white format. That means it's good. And have bacon in the oven, but I'm not sure if it's gonna turn out well. We will have to find out. The reward, yeah.
As a routine missing persons case would soon spiral into something far.
Why does it sound so weird?
It's the early hours of a Wednesday morning, and the crew of a fishing vessel spots a lifeboat drifting near the French coastline. Inside, they find only a jacket and a checkbook under the name of a Dr. Yves Godard.
Yeah, there's a lot of AI generated stuff. Sometimes it's kind of sad also. You see it like, and then it's like, it's so trash, it's so bad. But some things are good also. Some things are made better by it.
A physician from Combe, France, who had recently vanished at sea with his wife and 2 children. But what began as a routine missing persons case would soon spiral into something far stranger. A trail of unsettling evidence, conflicting clues, and increasingly surreal turns, quickly becoming one of the most unusual mysteries Europe had ever seen.
I feel like I would have been so good with AI if I was just born like at the moment or like a few years ago. I feel like I would use AI so much just because I'm lazy. I would have been the super AI guy because of laziness. Or actually, they call it efficiency.
This is the Godard family disappearance.
Bro, what is it with Coca-Cola these days? It feels like it just doesn't taste as good anymore. They're probably using corn syrup now. Or I don't know. I can still do it, yeah. Technically, yes, but like my motivation to be efficient, minimalistic, lazy was much higher back in the day, and now it's just almost becomes like a lethargy or like a sickness. High functioning minimalism.
It's a gloomy Tuesday morning,
Stinky, oily
and
fingers.
local police got a call about a suspicious vehicle that's been parked at the Port du Sablon in Saint-Malo for a couple days. Its continued presence raised suspicion, prompting the authorities to examine it closely. The vehicle turned out to belong to the same doctor who went missing with his family a week prior. A Volkswagen camper van Model T4 has been sitting right where he left it, unnoticed, for several days. As soon as the van was opened, though, it became very clear to the officers that this was no ordinary disappearance. First, significant traces of blood were discovered throughout the whole interior. The volume and distribution suggested a serious, possibly fatal injury. Second, used morphine vials were found discarded, indicating the admission of strong sedatives. And third, cleaning products, including an opened bottle of Mir, a cleaning detergent, and a can of Yaco VX500 motor oil, indicating an attempt to clean or mask evidence. The discovery of the van and its contents marked a turning point. What was initially considered a possible maritime accident began to appear more like a premeditated crime. What took place in his van? Where was Eve and his family? And whose blood was this? A search of the Godard family home was issued soon after. situated in the calm, peaceful neighborhood of Tilly-sur-Seulles. In the living room, significant bloodstains were found on the underside of the couch cushions, which had been flipped over to hide. More blood was found on the staircase leading upstairs into the master bedroom, lifting the mattress and
And yeah, I can see how you can say AI is a better teacher or whatever. And at first I was fully agreeing, but then I thought about like small kids and like homeschooling or your own mother just teaching you stuff. Like, how can AI be better than this? It can't, or at least not yet. You know? It's like, so most people overestimate AI, to be honest. At least the one that exists now. Now you only complain, yeah. Well, not like that, of course. I know what you mean, yeah. For a grown up, maybe this and that. In many ways, it can be good, can be better. But even if it can be better than the average teacher, there's still this special teacher or this special mentor or whatever, like Andrew Tate joking. But real life teachers, professors, whatever, that are better, you know. But of course, it's terrible. A big problem is also just that there's like not one-on-one teacher. Yeah, like you said, one-on-one engagement. But one with four, like one teacher and four people, or even 5 or 10, is still okay, I guess. Depends how dumb they are. No, I'm joking. Yeah, I don't get about the Ausgabenlimit. Is it connected to an earlier thing or something? And yeah, look at my bacon. It looks slightly burned. And I put it like in Korean bulgogi marinade, but I put it like in the marinade 2 days ago. I baked it yesterday, and now I warmed it up again. Probably poison. Hopefully it tastes good at least. That's good. It's okay. Yeah, it's good to track the costs and whatever. And yeah, most of the time we buy a lot of shit that we don't need. Yeah, but sometimes you also have to live a little. It's such a problem.
investigators found a large dark bloodstain about 30 centimeters wide, soaked into its underside. Additionally, fine droplets of blood sprayed on a nearby wall at neck height, suggesting a violent wound. There was no sign of forced entry or burglary. The crime scene appeared to have been deliberately cleaned up. Surfaces were wiped down, and evidence was either hidden or sanitized. After forensic analysis, the blood was confirmed to be from Marie-France Godard, Yves' wife, and the mother of his children. With the blood found in the house and the van being confirmed to be hers, the next step was to find a rational explanation of what could have happened that day. According to Bernadette Schall, Godard's next-door neighbor, the family left that morning in their Volkswagen van in a hurry. Around 8:45 a.m., she swore to the police that she saw Yves, the 2 kids, and Marie-France, who apparently gave her a little wave. Her words, of course, are those of an elderly woman, which are necessarily subject to caution. In reality, Yves had reserved a few weeks earlier a Sunny Odyssey, a 9-meter sailboat from Jeannot Shipyards. And according to the rental company, only Yves and his children showed up that morning. Did Yves kill his own wife? If he did, how did he dispose of her body? The drive between their house and the port was around an hour and 45-minute journey. Surely he couldn't have done it then, and especially while his kids are still in the van. Maybe Marie-France was never in the vehicle, and the crime happened the night before. In both cases, one thing is certain. Both the house and the van were cleaned in a hurry. The blood-red mattress and the sofa cushions were both turned over to hide the evidence. And the van, for its parts, an attempt was made to sanitize it with water and cleaner. But as far as the police were concerned, Yves Godard was no longer a missing person. He was now their prime suspect in what was quickly becoming an international murder mystery. On September 10th, 1999, a judicial murder investigation is opened. An international arrest warrant is issued against Yves, and within a day, his profile is uploaded to Interpol's Red Notice database, a signal to 190 countries to stop this man if you see him. Every port along the channel was scanned: ferry terminals, private airfields, and customs offices. If Yves was trying to flee the country, the walls were closing in fast. But despite the days of effort, the sailboat remained missing, the children lost, Marie-France gone, and Yves had vanished. One question remained though. How could a doctor and a family man from Normandy go from a well-known and
What did I want to say? I forgot. The bacon is kind of evil because it's sweet also, like this sweet marinade. And the biggest ingredient in the marinade was also like soy sauce. Why is everything a scam, dude? Why?
respected member of his community to becoming the most wanted man in Europe? Who exactly
Also,
was
life hack:
Yves
cheap
Godard?
salt sticks.
Long before this whole situation, Yves
and
worked as a doctor
cheap
in Caen, a
cream
mid-sized
cheese.
city in northwestern France. But he was no ordinary physician. He specialized in acupuncture and alternative medicine. He ran a small clinic, and those who knew him described him as a calm, kind man who's deeply
It's not the best, but it's something.
committed to his work. Among colleagues, Yves stood out for his unconventional yet effective methods. He was soft-spoken and focused, and while he never sought recognition, it often found him. At home, he appeared just as
Also, the one, like this one, like the cheapest cream cheese that they have in Aldi, but the one with chili and tomato. Damn, it's good actually.
devoted. He lived with his wife, Marie-France, and their
Costs only like 90 cents, which makes you think it's super cheap. But even for 90 cents, it's not even super cheap. Because what is it? You know, it's very little. And it's just fucking milk.
2 children, Camille and Marius, in a modest house situated in a quiet Normandy village. Neighbors described them as a peaceful family.
But all the other brands like cost like $2-3.
Yves would often spend weekends with his kids, fishing or playing in the garden. Despite a busy schedule, he made time for them. Marie-France was seen as warm and kind. Though a bit reserved, friends described her as a loving mother who had overcome personal hardship and found stability with Yves. There was no signs of conflict, no arguments, no disturbances. From the outside, they looked like a balanced, close-knit family. And yet, out of the blue, on a random day, Yves cancels all his appointments, wraps up his remaining tasks, and quietly shuts his clinic. Days later, he's wanted internationally for a crime.
I mean, you can find it cheaper, and like I said, the other brands are $2 or $3. They have one franc cream cheese at Migros and Coop also. I had probably like a Quaranti Prix and stuff. And you know, what they also do is like they try to get you in with some products that you feel they are perfect and they only have them there, and then the others do it also. So some products are a good deal and some are not, and that's so annoying. And yeah, I could see how Migros and Coop is good also, but Aldi definitely also has it's just bigger, you know.
It's like YouTube and Twitch or whatever. It's just not the same league.
no one could have ever imagined him capable of committing. But there was no time to understand his reasons. The police were already running against the clock, and as investigators began tracing his last known steps, the last confirmed sighting of Eve by French authorities was on the evening of September 2nd, 1999.
They saw Eve on the evening.
French customs officers aboard a patrol vessel were conducting a routine maritime inspection off the coast of Brittany, between Cap Frahel and Cap Durkee. They approached a sailboat that was running on engine power despite calm seas and perfect wind, an unusual choice that caught their attention. This sailboat was the Nick, the boat Eve had rented just a day earlier. After boarding the boat and checking their papers, nothing seemed out of the ordinary, except for a persistent gut feeling the officers couldn't shake. One of them would later recall that something felt off, so much so that he made a passing comment to his colleagues. "That guy gave me a weird vibe, like a man who had just thrown his wife overboard." In hindsight, this remark feels less like a casual joke and more like a spontaneous revelation, an unconscious insight that brushed too close to the truth. They didn't know this at the time, but Marie-France was already missing, and her blood had already soaked through the family home. The Nick was later seen anchored in Brehek Bay. Over the following day or two, several witnesses recalled seeing Eve and his two children in the area. On September 4th, hikers walking along the cliffs of Pointe de Menard noticed the Nick slowly drifting at Brehek Bay, apparently empty, with no one on board. This would be the last confirmed sighting of the Nick. On the 16th, 11 days after the dinghy was found, amateur sailors of the coast of the Channel Islands of Guernsey and Alderney discover a life jacket floating offshore. The jacket was traced back to the Nick. Then, on the 23rd, a life raft was recovered near Bridport on England's southern coast. At first glance, the
God.
evidence all pointed to a maritime disaster. Did the Nick sink? Did Eve and his kids drown out at sea? But closer inspection revealed the opposite. The canvas canopy seemed to have been
Victorinox. Why Victorinox? What? What did we do, guys? Come on. Please.
slashed cleanly with a blade, and the gas cartridge that inflates
This is like a product placement.
the raft was missing. More importantly, the raft was discovered weeks after the supposed accident at sea. Yet the raft seemed in pristine condition, like it was deployed only a few days earlier. It appeared like the raft didn't merely
Selling raft in pristine condition. Life raft, only once used.
drift there over time, but had likely been placed deliberately. There was no debris from the Nick that was ever recovered.
Bro, can you stop saying Nick?
No snapped mast, no torn sails, no hull fragments. Normal debris one can expect to find after an accident at sea. It seemed like someone was trying to stage a faux shipwreck.
Fuck, I need that sound alert. Bam, bam, bam.
This video was a shared project made in collaboration with Vision, a French YouTuber who's just as obsessed with strange cases and deep dives as I am. Everything you saw here was built together, start to finish. A French version of this exact video is also up on his channel. If you like this format and would like to see more mysteries like this, let us know in the comments below.
Yo, I'm gonna watch it in French after this. Are you in, guys?
On October 2nd, 1999, out of nowhere, the police brigade received an anonymous letter in the mail. The letter simply reads, Dr. Yves Godard is indeed alive. He lives in the Irish Sea, on the Isle of Man. Take this seriously. The letter had no signature, no dates, and no usable fingerprints. French authorities immediately reached out to local police on the British island. Surprisingly, officers on the island of Man confirmed a French man accompanied by a boy and a girl did stay at the Menine Hotel. An employee at the tourist office recounts how a man with a young boy and girl came in asking for a room for 4 to 5 days. She told him that all partnered hotels were full and offered to take his contact info, but he declined. Unfortunately, the surveillance cameras were down for 2 days, precisely the time the trio was allegedly seen. Soon after, a hotel owner on the island claims he too hosted a French man with 2 children between September 7th and the 14th. According to him, their appearance perfectly matched that of Yves Godard, Camille, and Mary.
Yeah, you know, streamer only asks questions, so you guys think about it and answer and stay hooked. Yeah, I have 2 screens, but somehow I always would have to put it on every time because the PC doesn't turn on when it's inside, but I can connect it after. And I guess I should every time. Nothing's glitched like Victorinox. Crazy country with Boxer, Australia, Austria. 10 minutes Robin. Craigasm. Flute. Rap Roshin kan around it. Why would I use a flute? Oh my god. You mean, I guess I know what you mean. Like the flutes to eat, yeah. I thought you mean like a Zelda flute. Let's put the pesto in the flute. Sounds good, yeah. It actually sounds good. Green pesto, very good anyway, yeah. Sometimes I eat it even raw. I'm raw dogging it. Is that what it means? But yeah, thanks for all the messages. On my own flute. No. Alright guys, no more gay jokes. We had 5 years of gay jokes. No. It's over, guys. Midnight snack. Oh, is it already that late? It is. Flippin' heck. Slept until afternoon again. Yeah, it feels like shouting in Droid, yeah. But every now and then I will give you some hope, and that's it. I could... whatever. Whatever, dude. Usually I used to read it on the phone also, but I don't... All my phones are fucked. Except one. Perfect snapshot.
Both testimonies, the hotel owners and the tourist office employee, seemed credible, but no hard evidence confirms their identity. As the mystery deepens, the investigators begin to ask questions. Did these witnesses truly see Eve, or were they projecting a familiar face onto strangers? Godard was deliberately only stopping in remote islands, which he knew were harder to trace.
I think it was Inuvik.
Sparsely populated and hard to survey. The further north he went, the less likely French authorities could catch up to him quickly. This would be a good time to mention that Eve was an experienced sailor, and these islands were most likely familiar territory.
He was an experienced seaman.
To him. He was more at an advantage being at sea than on land. But after further investigation, it became glaringly obvious that this whole thing was planned way ahead of his time. The deeper the investigators went, the clearer it became to them that this was premeditated. That each step from the
All the waves looked way too big.
route taken to sea to the seemingly staged debris suggested long-term planning. Someone had orchestrated this. And the more they dug into Eve's past and personal life, a new, much darker person came to light instead. The Yves Godard everyone knew, the kind, soft
He used to wear drag. I knew it.
spoken doctor devoted to his patients and children was only half the
His name was Yvette.
truth. Since getting into a relationship with Marie-France, Yves had gradually began distancing himself from his former circles. His loved ones barely recognized him anymore. He slowly immersed himself in various spiritual practices. He even goes so far as to approach the IVI cult, or L'Invitation à la Vie, a controversial French spiritual movement founded in the 1980s, mixing elements of Christianity with alternative healing practices and beliefs.
It's a sex cult.
A group that Marie-France was also involved in as she tried to align herself with her husband's spirituality. This connection to IVI doesn't seem accidental. The Nick, which had been spotted at the Cove of Brehec, was
Yo, what was that noise? Was that in the video?
anchored just steps away from the home of Yvon Schubert, the very founder of the IVI movement.
You're
In
going
any
to
case,
Uranus?
it was now far too late to hope for clear answers from Yvonne. Months have passed since the family's disappearance, and if she had any connection to the case,
What are you
she
saying,
had
Sir
more than
Weasel?
enough
Oh
time
my
to cover her
god.
tracks. This lead would ultimately go nowhere, leaving the sectarian connection as a strange and unresolved footnote.
But yeah, how much is the cream cheese? And have you tried the one from Aldi? It's pretty good also. They have like a tomato and chili green cheese. Green cheese. And yeah, I can meet up tomorrow, but not to swallow semen. Wow. And I don't know where the Uranus Plate is also, but there's a building that's called Uranus or Saturn. I don't even know. $1. In Aldi, it's 95 cents. Huh. But how many grams? Is it 150 grams? Is it the same? But is it milk stolen from baby cows? Weasel is mine. What the fuck, you guys? Also, how can you type when you have both hands under the table? You know what I mean? I don't get it. How do you do it?
The story of the missing doctor. And yet, Eve's dive into spirituality seems to mark a turning point. As he became more deeply involved in esoteric practices, it's clear he's searching for more than just inner peace. He begins to reject all established structure, until eventually, it's the entire system he seems to be calling into question. Among the many documents reviewed by investigators,
Oh, wow, what a crazy guy, dude. Oh my god. Oh lord, really?
one in particular stands out. An information sheet bearing the acronym CDCA, short for Confédération de Défense des Commerçants et Artisans. At first glance, the CDCA presents itself as a union defending.
By the way, recently I read a lot of history books. And isn't it kind of crazy that always the good guys won? That's kind of interesting. The wars, I mean.
Small business owners, artisans, and independent workers. Its stated mission
What a coincidence. What are the odds?
is to oppose the monopoly of France's social security system and the growing weight of taxation on professionals. But behind this facade, the CDCA reveals a much different face. Very quickly, their protests take a radical turn. Refusal to pay any social contribution, calls
Okay, go make coffee, guys, and then I come back and then I ask you about the video. And we're gonna have a test.
for civil disobedience,
Even though, of course,
and
I don't know what's
increasingly
gonna
aggressive
happen.
demonstrations. Eventually, members of the union simply stop paying the state a single cent. At the head of the movement is a man named Christian Poussette.
Je vous incite à continuer à vous défendre avec les moyens que vous avez. S'ils sont juridiques, tant mieux pour les autres. S'ils ne sont pas juridiques, eh bien, tant pis pour eux. Effectivement, nous devons régler nos problèmes par la rue. Nous allons le régler par la rue. Et nous irons le régler par la rue. Nous ne sommes pas, nous, des gens à se faire, et à chaque coup qui sera porté contre nous, nous riposterons.
A controversial figure known to the police, convicted to 2 years in prison for threatening a magistrate. Under his leadership, the CDCA crosses red lines. It's called a union, yes, but in practice, it's an opaque organization with murky ties to organized crime. Poussette doesn't just promote tax rebellion, he encourages his members to entrust him with their money, promising to protect it by placing it in tax havens, far from the eyes of the French government. From the moment he joins, Yves gets involved while staying true to his discreet nature. No protests, no visible action. To maintain his image as a respectable doctor, he opts for a quieter role, handling administrative tasks. But he doesn't just stay behind the scenes, he fully embraces the movement's ideology. He stops paying taxes, gives up his pension, severs all financial ties with his state, and eventually transfers all his assets to his children. Legally, he no longer owns anything, and therefore has nothing to be seized. In return, the CDCA offers him workarounds, health insurance in England, offshore investments, and bank accounts in tax havens. This discovery changes everything. How could a previously upstanding family man become entangled in such a shady network? And what if behind this reserved doctor was a far more prepared man than anyone ever imagined? A man with discreet connections, capable of activating a parallel network of not just radical political actors, but also spiritual followers, to throw off investigators, to stage disappearances, and to reinvent himself somewhere else. The police's investigation into the CDCA was cut short after receiving a second anonymous letter. This one read, Dr. Yves Godard is in the Harrius region, more precisely Lewis. Save Marius and Camille. Despite its anonymity, it was a lead they couldn't ignore. Whoever this was, they seemed to know something no one else did. Behind the scenes, investigators began referring to the sender by the nickname of the Crow. Just 2 days later, the French police received a new lead. A local employee on Lewis Island recalled selling a round-trip ferry ticket to a Frenchman traveling with 2 young children. French investigators would act in haste, but failed to coordinate properly with the Scottish Crown Office, a necessary step for conducting law enforcement operations on UK soil. As a result, the Edinburgh police intervened. The investigation was deemed diplomatically inappropriate, and the operation was shut down before any arrest could be made. On the 27th, the French police left Lewis empty-handed, and the trail goes cold again. It's the 16th of January, 2000. While the police were following one mysterious lead after another, a new development had already occurred, one buried beneath the sea. A fishing vessel near Bass Island pulls in their net to find a canvas travel duffel bag tangled in it. Inside was a multitude of Eve's personal belongings. Soon after, more of Eve's personal belongings began washing up near the Ebehens archipelago, a place he had visited often in his youth to go sailing. Among them are business cards, a bank card, and his professional medical license. But something immediately stood out. The items are in almost perfect condition, surprisingly well preserved for something that should have spent years in the ocean. That is when a new theory takes shape. What if these items did not drift ashore naturally? What if someone had deliberately placed them there, long after the disappearance, in order to mislead investigators? But who would that be, and why? One name quietly resurfaced: the CDCA. This secretive organization that Eve was involved in may be holding more answers than anyone imagined. The police would head to the office of the CDCA president to try and get information out of him. He would give them a record of a bank account opened in Portugal under Yves Godard's name, whose main shareholder is none other than Christian Pousset himself. But the hope is short-lived. When they access the account, they find that no transactions have been made since 1997, and a balance of around
I like to move it,
2,800 francs. Behind the image of a protective union,
Can you believe I listened to this song before it was in Madagascar, dude?
the CDCA hid another face. Officially, they promised to help members escape tax pressure. In reality, those who
I even remember the video. It's like some black guy dancing. Also, let me export another video. Oh no. Oh no. This is the VOD where we lost the jigamadig. The speaker. Oh no. Now I clicked it. Now everything's fucked. too real. Real to real, yeah. Oh my lord. Dun, dun, dun. Skibby dabba booba. Skibby dibby dibba.
Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to.
Damn, imagine also, that's actually probably how it looked like back then. What the fuck? Like a different world, dude. Like you need a time machine or something. No LED screens.
Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it.
Yeah, he's now today he's like this. Oh no, I can't say, but this. Ah, whatever. Oh shit. What did he say? Back then you could still pull this off as a black guy wearing this stuff, but nowadays they already think you're like one of these guys that believe in the other dude. What's his name again? I don't know. Sorry.
Ensure their money no longer had
I guess it wasn't loud enough, huh? Fucking audio levels, dude. You're alone. Sick ignoring jet again. Family. Yeah. You gotta spread the German language, dude.
control over it. Eve, like thousands of other small shopkeepers and artisans, may have seen his account emptied without his knowledge. What if Eve had become a victim of this large-scale scam and was trying to recover his money by any means necessary? If Eve really was dead, maybe his death was no accident. But the investigation into Christian Pousset would come to an abrupting halt when, out of nowhere, Christian is mysteriously assassinated. His untimely death only raised more questions. Was the Godard family investigation threatening certain interests? Or was it just a coincidence? The shadows surrounding the case only deepened. Not long
One time close to where I lived, some people were found also like they had like tape. Yeah, the tape that you use like fucking to repair stuff and whatever. And they were taped to the chair and they were like dead. That's fucked up. And allegedly was like about some pyramid system or I don't know, about money. That's crazy, it's crazy. Just like 50 meters in another house.
after, the doctor's insurance broker, another key figure in the CDC's financial web, also dies under suspicious circumstances. During takeoff for a private flight from the Montpellier airfield,
Somehow the distance makes a difference. If you know it, I guess.
both engines of his planes would cut out, causing the aircraft to
Oh my god, I put the coffee on the thing and I didn't turn it on.
crash. When investigators examined the wreckage, they found the fuel tanks completely empty, despite the gauges indicating they were full. Could the experienced pilot really have forgotten to refuel, or had the plane been sabotaged? The financier's death raised even more questions, because he was directly responsible for managing an intricate network of offshore companies stretching from southern France to England to the Isle of Man. the same place where Eve and his children were reportedly seen multiple times. With Poussette dead and leads vanishing fast, what little remained of the CDC's trail had already went cold. On the night of June 5th, 2000, a fishing vessel
He's
working on
talking
the
to
bay of
himself.
Saint-Brieuc between Le
Yeah.
Petit Légion.
That's just, that's a good thing. You're not 100% in the mind or whatever, or you're so narcissistic already that you're like, just keep talking. That's like one of the advantages. These people, they already existed before streaming, and now they're just all streamers. Yeah, the live interaction is definitely a huge point. You're right. It's just most a lot of times the stream is dead also. Like, now I'm payback, now like nobody wrote anything for years, so now I'm gonna be quiet for years. Makes sense. I could also put you like somewhere here and keep you in the foreground or whatever. Or I could search the cable and plug in the second screen. But I already do so much.
And Rohain pulled something unexpected from its nets. It was a fragment of a human skull. A few hours later, the crew recovered another bone, also human. The remains were sent for forensic analysis, and 2 weeks later, the results came in. They belonged to Camille Godard. She was only 6 years old at this time. Until then, there had still been hope that Eve had fled with his children and were possibly still alive somewhere under new identities. The discovery of Camille's remains shattered that hope completely. But this hope would completely die out. Only 6 years later, when a fishing trawler operating over Herd's Deep, a deep underground trench in the English Channel, hauled up 2 more
Her deep. You can't make this shit up, dude.
fragments of human bones in their net. A femur and a tibia. The remains were quickly sent off for forensic testing, and the results, the bones were confirmed to be Yves Godard's. His death was now officially confirmed. Instead of bringing clarity, however, this discovery only deepened.
So you're telling me the ship Nick was close to her to deep? That's crazy.
Mystery. If Eve had truly vanished at sea in 1999, why did it take
And see here, it looks like a toy boat. Like, how did he fuck that up so hard?
7 years for his remains to appear, still without any traces of the sailboat? And why here, of all places? Herd's Deep is no ordinary stretch of seabed. It's an immense underground trench known for being used as a dumping ground for toxic waste and discarded materials. It's hard to access, and even harder to search thoroughly. If someone wanted to get rid of a body permanently, this is where they would take it.
That's where Dexter would do it. By the way, did anybody watch the new Dexter episodes? Not that I'm gonna look at chat and answers. Wow. It's kind of good. I like it. Although he's mysterious surviving, it's kind of crazy, but fuck, I love the original Dexter actor. The new series where he was like young and it was a different actor was kind of weird. Wasn't bad also, but still. Ah, Dexter, it's so good, man. It's so old now already, but I can recommend you to watch all the episodes. It's as good as Breaking Bad, in my opinion.
Then, only days after the remains
And he's basically a serial killer that kills other bad people. It's kind of cool.
were identified, a new letter arrived. It was anonymous, but there was no doubt that this came from the Crow.
No,
What was
it's
strange
still
about
good.
this
They,
letter, however,
they made new episodes. It's still good. It's good. They have all the actors. There's like the small guy from Game of Thrones. And who else was there? Like some crazy actors are in there now. There's this crazy woman that is like super famous also. 2 of them actually, 2 super famous crazy women in the new series. Dexter Resurrected, it's called. And of course, actors doesn't mean everything's good. Ah, and the guy was also there from How I Met Your Mother. the blonde guy. What's his name again? I don't know. Legendary.
however, was that it wasn't a plea for help or a new lead. Instead, it claimed to know where Mary France's body was buried. On the back, it had a map, directing the police to the back edge of the town.
Yeah, there's a ton of episodes, and it's kind of crazy, but it's really quite well done. Payback, yeah, Payback was crazy. Like I have all this staut up. What is staut up?
Cemetery,
Built
specifically
up.
to a garbage pit behind a fence. Searching the spot, buried just beneath the surface, the police discover fragments of human remains.
Isn't it crazy how on 125 he sounds normal? Oh, it's an
Including
alien. Aliens, dude.
parts of a skull, a tibia, kneecaps, and bones from an arm. There was no clothes
I'm not saying it's aliens.
or jewelry, and the bones had been placed shallowly in the ground. After weeks of forensic testing, the DNA results came back inconclusive. The bones had decayed to a point where proper DNA comparison wasn't plausible. But now, the authorities were
I
left
love that face also.
with even more questions. If the bones weren't Mary France, then whose were they? And how did the sender, or this crow, know where to find them?
Is it Hitler?
How did the crow know where Eve had been? And why were they trying to help the police locate him? Had they
It's kind of weird. Why is it in French? Just because it would be in French in real life. Le docteur Godot est dans la région de l'île Hébride, plus précisément Louis. Sauver Marius et Camille.
been involved? Did they witness something? Or were they part of a larger effort to manipulate the investigation this entire time?
Ordre National de Médecine. This feels like the Forest game.
From that point on, the crow would vanish, and no new leads emerged. The investigation stalled, and on September 14th, 2012, the French justice system officially closed the case. All that remained was the
Kinda like
confirmed
that
death of a
emote,
father
but
and
I'm not
his
sure if I
daughter.
see what it
The
is.
possibility of an accident was ruled out, but murder could not be officially declared either. As for the disappearances of Marie France and young Marius, they remain even today without answers.
So basically, they don't know shit. I watched another video like that today, and yeah, it's crazy how people can disappear and they never find them. They're probably dead, you know what I mean? But they just don't find out.
With the case
Scary.
officially closed, all that remains are fragments. A dead father, a dead daughter, a mother and son who vanished without a trace. A trail of personal items scattered in strange locations. Letters from a person who seemed to know too much. And the quiet, deliberate movements of a man who, by all accounts, had flew underneath the radar for 7 years. The deeper investigators looked, the more it felt like someone had planned all of this in advance. The boat, the route, the stage debris, even a timeline of events. It all seemed designed to confuse. But some questions still hanged over the case, even now. Why was Eve's boat seen near the home of the IVI cult leader shortly after the disappearance? Was the CDCA involved in more than just the financial schemes? Why was Christian Poussin executed in cold blood when the police started investigating him? Who was the crow? Were they helping out of guilt, or were they involved from the start? And the most difficult question of all, did Yves Godard really kill his wife, or was he set up this entire time? After all these years, all these questions still remain unanswered. And that's the most unsettling
He didn't do nothing. Oh,
part. And after so much time, so much investigation, and so much loss, the truth may never come to light. And
there's this crazy case in Switzerland also where they found like a lot of bodies like in a circle. And they all were like half burned and shot in the head and everything. And somebody must have done it. They still don't know who did it. But allegedly everybody died or whatever, but it just doesn't make any sense.
I'll leave it at that. And I will see you all very soon.
Insane physics. That's how boats work. What a great video, guys. I recommend. Oh no, we're losing all the viewers because of the bad interaction or other reasons. I think I'll go back to the game. Takes another half hour to lose, I guess. Oh my god, a new Simon's PP. Holy shit, I love Simon's PP. Peculiar portions. Whoa, dude. Why is everything such a different fucking audio level, dude? Why can it not be longer? I don't get it. lot of episodes. Yeah, fuck. I think I didn't scroll down the chat, so I thought nobody wrote anything. Fuck, I forgot the break. Great wall, yeah. Bro, did I not press? Oh, not press break again. See, these ones here are really good. And I guess this tower are probably good also. Goodbye, Alawi. Why do I always forget to put the pause? Oh my god, it's so useless like this. I feel like I'm doing it wrong also, to be honest. Like, just now I gave away an expensive card, I think. Not sure if it can stack at all, actually. vids, dude. They're stupid. Or am I just not allowed to build in between or something? Maybe. Maybe I'm just not allowed. This fight more of my shit is dying than surviving. 3 out of 4. I think I have to go for this tier 3 unit or whatever. I don't get it. Like, how do I not get it? Like, how did I not understand the game? And also, like, there's these side missions here, but it's named, it's like 35. That's why I thought it's not good, but maybe try this one. Cats. Why cats? Rim guard. Hmm. card. This definitely feels easier, even though it's mission number 35 or whatever. Crazy how they don't have enough time to kill this shit. Also. Look at them go. It's- Just not enough time inside again. Oh shit. But terrible damage also. A silent. kitties even can do it. Somehow, yeah, I think all my buildings are getting destroyed, so I'm getting the bonuses. Targeting it wrong. Or it's just not dying at all. Is it healing over time? I guess it is. I'm so terrible at this game. I'm not sure why. But it's something about the technology and whatnot. And the resources. And maybe the placement of the defenses.
Hello, Earthlings. Tremble in peril, for I am from space. I have been listening in to your PP broadcasts for many years now, except I cannot penetrate the brain of Simon, as he is wearing a tinfoil hat. He is visiting from his trailer in the Roswell Desert. Roswell. In New Mexico. Welcome.
It's just outside Bristol. Yeah.
It's not me. It's not Alien. It is me.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's not me. It's an alien. I don't think you're taking this very seriously, Lewis.
I'm sorry,
Lewis
Simon.
Brindley of the Yogs cast.
Aliens.
You're not taking this seriously.
They're here. They're walking among
aliens
us.
are here. They walk among us. First of all, among us. Very funny.
I think I've seen a few outside, honestly.
But this isn't about laughing. This isn't about having fun. This isn't about enjoying ourselves. This isn't about providing entertainment for people. This is about sending a message
to space.
Aliens are real. UFOs, UAPs are here. They're outside. They may even be above the office right now as we're recording this.
Let's hope so. Let's hitch a ride.
And they're coming for us. I've compiled this dossier.
Okay.
Damn. Damn. Why? Huh? It reset? Oh, I didn't apply it. I think I should have gone for the plus cards. Ah, this resource accumulates. So dumb. One resets, one accumulates. Ah, well. Didn't pause.
close, close. But I think now I'm fucked, right? Ah, this game, dude. Moss Master.
I've got this dossier. I've compiled this over the last 17 years.
Can I just show?
Since the Yogscast, what? Show the. No, this is my research over 17 years. I'm not just going to show it for free.
Okay.
Can we?
Is
Can
it in
we?
code,
Can we
or-
have this so only members of the channel can see this?
What is the deal with the balloon here?
Because balloon, it's like a lot of people think that UAPs are balloons, like weather balloons.
I see.
I don't know. I didn't really think that through.
Right, that was as far as that
But-
went.
Yeah.
You brought some balloons. That's nice though.
And I was also.
Okay.
This is an artistic representation
17 years, you say?
of an alien.
You've been doing this.
Um,
Did you?
I had a vision.
Did you draw this
Yes.
from memory?
Of course I did.
Okay.
You can recognise my style. I drew this one night. I was very lonely. It was very cold. Maybe it was dark and stormy night. I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe it was a hot and steamy night.
A light sort of shone through your windows. Is that what happened? There was an encounter, a close encounter.
I was lying in bed, fully nude as always, apart from a small flannel covering my genitals.
As always.
Yes. That's normal. That's a normal way for people to sleep, right?
Sounds
in the UK.
fine, healthy.
For decency's sake, of course, the flannel. Very, very small flannel.
For decency.
Just got to emphasise just how small a flannel is. And
So it's like a postage stamp.
a vision came to me, and I couldn't move.
Oh.
And this figure walked into my bedroom and lifted the flannel.
Okay.
Lifted the flannel. And
Carry on.
that night, I've never my life. I shot massive, thick, juicy, just gushing everywhere. It was like I couldn't stop. Over and over and over again.
This is horrific. Yeah.
And this was, as you can see, she I think she had 4 vaginas,
Right.
or whatever aliens have down there. I'm assuming she was a female, because
Because of the tits, I guess. But
she had 3, which I think is normal for an alien.
good number.
And she had this big smile on her face. And I tell you what, in the morning I had a big smile on my face. And this is one of the reasons I want to find out more about aliens, do more research, because I want to see this lady alien again. See?
Yes, UFO.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you for bringing in that painstakingly researched dossier.
Well, that's just the text and the image that I drew. I actually have
Well, that's evidence.
a video dossier that I have compiled.
A vossier, if you will.
I don't think you're taking this seriously.
So right, no. Do you know what? Let's see what you got.
Okay.
I'm obviously going to be skeptical
Okay,
of
up
all
first.
this, and you are going to. This is how this is going to work. I'm going to take the piss out of it,
Forgot my.
and Simon is going to try and convince you all that aliens are real. All right?
I don't think I have to do much convincing because
The evidence speaks for itself.
it does. It certainly does.
These are lovely. These little Sherbet UFOs. I don't have one of these since I was a kid.
They're all made with raspberry seeds, by the way. So you know the fizzing? That's not the sherbet. That's you're dying.
It's anaphylaxis.
First piece of evidence that I found, and of course we want to full screen this.
UFO filmed in Uruguay, 1994. Well, I mean, this is indisputable, isn't it?
It's massive. It's actually very, very far away, but because it's so big, it actually looks like something much smaller, very close to the camera. But I mean, as you can see, there's an aerial here on the top of this building, and you can see the UFO, right? Passes behind the UK.
Fine, healthy.
For decency's sake, of course, the flannel. Very, very small flannel.
For decency.
Just got to emphasise just how small a flannel is.
Cat picking feeding
And-
time.
It's like a
Ba,
postage
ba, ba.
A vision came to me, and I couldn't move.
Oh.
And this figure walked into my bedroom and lifted the flannel.
Okay.
Lifted the flannel.
But yeah, I really don't understand why they had to make the game so complicated. It feels like it could have been easier. Like, I just don't get it. Also, like, and you always have to think at one turn ahead and stuff, which is not that crazy, I guess, but it's so weird. Autism.
And I've compiled this dossier.
Okay.
I've got this dossier. I've compiled this over the last 17 years.
And I'm gonna make some spaghetti with pesto and cheese. Oh yeah. Fat fuck.
Can I just show
Since the Yogscast, what? Show the. No,
the-
this is my research over 17 years. I'm not just going to show it for free.
Okay.
Can we?
Is
Can
it in
we?
code,
Can we
or-
have this so only members of the channel can see this?
What is the deal with the balloon here?
Because the balloon, it's like a lot of people think that UAPs are balloons, like weather balloons.
I see.
I don't know. I didn't really think that through.
Right, that was as far as that
But-
went.
Yeah.
You brought some balloons. That's nice though.
And I was also.
Okay.
This is an artistic representation
17 years, you say?
of an alien.
You've been doing this.
Did
you?
I had a vision.
Did you draw this
Yes.
from memory?
Of course I did.
Okay.
You can recognise my style. I drew this one night. I was very lonely. It was very cold. Maybe it was dark and stormy night. I don't know. Maybe it was. Maybe it was a hot and steamy night.
A light sort of shone through your windows. Is that what happened? There was an encounter, a close encounter.
I was lying in bed, fully nude as always, apart from a small flannel covering my genitals.
As always.
Yes. That's normal. That's a normal way for people to sleep, right?
Sounds
in the UK.
fine, healthy.
For decency's sake, of course, the flannel. Very, very small flannel.
For decency.
Just got to emphasise just how small a flannel is. And
So it's like a postage stamp.
a vision came to me, and I couldn't move.
Oh.
And this figure walked into my bedroom and lifted the flannel.
Okay.
Lifted the flannel. And
Carry on.
that night, I've never my life. I shot massive, thick, juicy,
Oh
Just-
no.
just- gushing everywhere. It was like I couldn't stop. Over and over and over again.
This is horrific. Yeah.
And this is, as you can see, she I think she had 4 vaginas,
Right.
or whatever aliens have down there. I'm assuming she was a female, because
Because of the tits, I guess. But
she had 3, which I think is normal for an alien.
good number.
And she had this big smile on her face. And I tell you what, in the morning I had a big smile on my face. And this is one of the reasons I want to find out more about aliens, do more research, because I want to see this lady alien again. See,
Yes, UFO.
yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Thank you for bringing in that painstakingly researched dossier.
Well, that's just the text and the image that I drew. I actually have
Well, that's evidence.
a video dossier that I have compiled.
A vossier, if you will.
I don't think you're taking this seriously.
So right, no. Do you know what? Let's see what you got. I'm obviously going to be skeptical
Okay,
of
up
all
first.
this, and you are going to. This is how this is going to work. I'm going to take the piss
I
out of it,
forgot my.
and Simon is going to try and convince you all that aliens are real. All right?
I don't think I have to do much convincing because
The evidence speaks for itself.
It does. It certainly does.
These are lovely, these little sherbet UFOs. I don't know one of these since I was a kid.
They're all made with raspberry seeds, by the way. So, you know the fizzing? That's not the sherbet. That's you're dying.
It's anaphylaxis.
The first piece of evidence that I found, and of course we want to full screen this.
UFO filmed in Uruguay, 1994. Well, I mean, this is indisputable, isn't it?
It's massive. It's actually very, very far away, but because it's so big, it actually looks like something much smaller, very close to the camera. But I mean, as you can see, there's an aerial here on the top of this building, and you can see the UFO, right? Passes behind the aerial.
Well,
Checkmate.
it.
Indisputable evidence.
But why does this video go screw when it goes past the aerial though? Because it doesn't look like it. It looks like it's
What do
been
you mean?
edited. Look. Like look.
Look, the aerial bent a bit because of the aliens.
Well, there it's in front of the. It's in front of the aerial.
Well,
there.
that's an optical illusion. See, it's clearly
It's clipping
behind.
through. No. This
And look,
is-
we don't know what technology they have, what materials their ships are made out of. We don't know what's possible with what they got. So
Look, I'm not.
I think the viewer should judge for themselves.
Yeah, I'm not like Captain Disillusion.
I didn't
going to be
move
able
the
to
guy.
figure out the interpolating frames and all this nonsense. I'm sure he'll give you, you know, if someone sent this to him, he'd be like, he'd do like a big 3D rendering of how it's actually a guy with a stick, and he's been like.
I don't
cropped
see
out.
a man with a stick.
Well, maybe you can see like a shadow of the man with the stick. I'm
A
just
shadow
saying,
of a man with a stick.
Let's-
What is this straw man argument you're using on me?
Well, good
What
point.
is this BS? Now, this is a real UFO.
What type is it?
This is a saucer
Right.
type.
How many was the crew complement of?
I don't know. It's not the fucking USS Enterprise. I can't go on fucking Star Trek Wiki and look it up.
I'm asking you what you know about this. You seem to be a fucking expert.
All I know is that this was spotted in Uruguay in 1994. And aliens are real, and UFOs are real. And you can't prove otherwise.
No, do you know what?
Nah.
I haven't. I'm not. Well, okay.
Okay.
If this is going to be how this carries on, I'm not going to be able to be a very good skeptic. I'm
That
sorry.
is the best video that I've got.
What?
Okay, so the next one. This is a bit more close to home. This is Manchester.
Live there. Fucking the shakiest fucking cam I've ever seen. It's like
Imagine you look outside your window. There's an alien. You grab your phone. You're nervous. You're shaking. You're like, oh my god, no one's going to believe me. I have to get this on camera. And this was in 2015.
now what type
Camera
is that?
phones.
What type
well,
is that?
it does say 2014 down there.
This is middle afternoon. 1:15.
It was a very dark day. It's Manchester.
What is that? It looks like a hat.
Yeah, that's a hat.
It's a hat.
That's
type.
a hat type saucer. The sombrero type.
Oh my
It's
word.
very.
What?
Just the way it moves around. We need some of that steadying or whatever it's. What's it called? Where you like
A Steadicam.
where they
Stabilizing.
stabilize it. We need some stabilizing on that.
Yeah,
thing.
but if it did that, you'd see that it was just a static object taped to a window, and the only movement is from the guy over the camera.
And he's trying not to laugh in the background.
Well, that's why the audio's muted, because he's just pissing himself when he's filming this.
So what you're saying is someone got like a smear
Is
on.
what a skeptic would say.
Right. Sorry, I see.
Oh, nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. It's just something taped to a window. That's what they want you to believe. The
Okay.
man,
Who's the man?
Joe Biden.
Joe Biden.
You really have been in that caravan in the desert for a while, haven't you?
What do you mean? Have I missed anything the last couple of years?
Actually, do you know what? You're better off not knowing, honestly, dude. Stay in your little bubble. Oh, that's good.
And he's promised that he's going to release all the UFO evidence that they have in the United States.
Well, if it's anything
when
like
he gets his
this,
second term. So, looking forward to that any day now.
don't worry.
There's a few of these.
Alien caught on Ring door camera.
These next two
not
videos.
sponsored.
These next two videos are Ring cameras.
Well, this is it. This is the modern thing, right? Like, everyone's catching Amazon delivery drivers dropping their packages outdoors. Why not catch a little alien landing on their front garden?
Exactly.
The aliens don't know.
And prepare to be amazed. So this is a CA.
So we're watching a video of a man filming.
So keep your eye over there, where the arrow was pointing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's a shame it just ends there, because it would be great if it had kept going for like just a few more seconds.
So in the bush was like a creepy
it was there
camouflage-
waiting. Like a predator, not a sexual predator, but like from the film.
Well, it could be. We both.
You see it? You can tell, it's easy to spot because it's much higher resolution than
The
everything else in the
surrounding
video.
area,
Yeah.
That's right. And
Somehow.
I think that's the aliens' technology
Yeah.
that does that, though.
Look at it move. Look.
It's very convenient that it kind of stops there, but also it's very convenient that
That we don't get to see it in the normal footage, but it like
but also
moves
that
away
it
for the
moves
last
exactly
second.
after that person opened the door, you know.
Well, would you prefer that it ate the man or shot him with a laser gun? Is that what you wanted to see? Did you want to see a man die?
What about these Ring cameras are going like
They're not going 24/7.
no, but they
It's
capture
only when
movement.
they detect movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the alien,
Responded to the person getting their package.
but then it stopped. It used.
Was it like an Amazon? Was it going for her package, but she got it in time?
It was a porch pirate alien.
I think we figured it out.
Case solved.
X-Files team assemble. Fucking eat your heart out.
If that
Mulder and
blew you
Scully.
away, wait till you see this one. Another Ring camera.
UASIC's caught a strange creature on his Ring camera. It just happened on the 5th of June, 2025 at around 1 a.m. in Compton, California.
Person detected.
Just wait. You think it's that? That's not it. That's just
This is a bike or something.
that's like alloys of a wheel. Ah!
Okay. It's gonna happen again. We're gonna see it in slow. Wow.
Ah!
It's like a little.
Now skeptics might say it's a man carrying a white bag. But they can't prove that. They can't prove that.
Bro, did he have a beard at the start already? I feel like he didn't. He did. What a beautiful man.
Over and over again.
This is horrific.
Bro, he looks so different with the beard.
Yeah.
First piece of evidence that I found. And of course we want to full screen this.
UFO filmed in Uruguay, 1994. Well, I mean, this is indisputable, isn't it?
It's massive. It's actually very, very far away, but because it's so big, it actually looks like something much smaller, very close to the camera. But I mean, as you can see, there's an aerial here on the top of this building, and you can see the UFO, right? Passes behind the aerial.
Well,
Checkmate.
it.
Indisputable evidence.
But why does this video go all screwy when it goes past the aerial though? Because it doesn't look like it looks like it's been edited. Look. Like look.
Look, the aerial bent a bit because of the aliens.
Well, there it's in front of the aerial.
Well,
there.
that's an optical illusion. See, it's clearly
It's clipping
behind.
through. No. This
And look,
is-
we don't know what technology they have, what materials their ships are made out of. We don't know what's possible with what they got. So
Look, I'm not.
I think the viewer should judge for themselves.
Yeah, I'm not like Captain Disillusion gonna be able to figure out the interpolating frames and all this nonsense. I'm sure he'll give you, if someone sent this to him, he'd do like a big 3D rendering of how it's actually a guy with a stick, and he's been
I don't
cropped
see a
out.
man with a stick.
Well, maybe you could see like a shadow of the man with the stick. I'm
A
just
shadow
saying.
of a man with a stick.
Let's-
What is this straw man argument you're using on me?
Well, good
What
point.
is this BS? Now, this is a real UFO.
What type is it?
This is a saucer
Right.
type.
How many was the crew complement of
I don't know. It's not the fucking USS Enterprise. I can't go on fucking Star Trek Wiki and look it up.
I'm asking you what you know about this. You seem to be a fucking expert.
All I know is that this was spotted in You Are a Gay in 1994. And aliens are real, and UFOs are real. And you can't prove otherwise.
No, do you know what?
Nah.
I haven't. I'm not. Well, okay.
Okay.
If this is going to be how this carries on, I'm not going to be able to be a very good skeptic. I'm
That
sorry.
is the best video that I've got.
What?
Okay, so the next one. This is a bit more close to home. This is Manchester.
Live there. The shakiest fucking cam I've ever seen. It's like
Imagine you look outside your window. There's an alien. You grab your phone. You're nervous. You're shaking. You're like, oh my god, no one's going to believe me. I have to get this on camera. And this was in 2015.
Now, what type
Camera
is that?
phones.
What type
well,
is that?
it does say 2014 down there.
This is middle afternoon. 1:15.
It was a very dark day. It's Manchester.
What is that? It looks like a hat.
Yeah, that's a hat.
It's a hat.
That's
type.
a hat type saucer. The sombrero type.
It's very.
What?
Just the way it moves around. We need some of that steadying or whatever it is. What's it called where you like
A Steadicam.
where they
Stabilizing.
stabilize it. We need some stabilizing on that.
Yeah, but if it did that, you'd see that it was just a static object taped to a window, and the only movement is from the guy over the camera.
And he's trying not to laugh in the background.
Well, that's why the audio's muted, because he's just pissing himself when he's filming this.
So what you're saying is someone got like a smear
Is
on
what a skeptic would say.
Right. Sorry, I see.
Oh, nothing to see here, guys! Nothing to see here! It's just something taped to a window! That's what they want you to believe. The
Okay.
man,
Who's the man?
Joe Biden.
You really have been in that caravan in the desert for a while, haven't you?
What do you mean? Have I missed anything the last couple of years?
Actually, do you know what? You're better off not knowing, honestly, dude. Stay in your little bubble. Oh, that's good.
And he's promised that he's going to release all the UFO evidence that they have in the United States.
Well, if it's anything
when
like
he gets
this,
his second term. So, looking forward to that any day now.
don't worry.
There's a few of these.
Alien caught on Ring door camera.
These next two
Not
videos.
sponsored.
These next two videos are Ring cameras.
Well, this is it. This is the modern thing, right? Like, everyone's catching Amazon delivery drivers dropping their packages outdoors. Why not catch a little alien landing on their front garden?
Exactly.
The aliens don't know.
And prepare to be amazed. So this is a CA.
So we're watching a video of a man filming.
So keep your eye over there, where the arrow was pointing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's a shame it just ends there, because it would be great if it had kept going for like just a few more seconds.
So so in the bush was like a creepy.
It was there
camouflage-
waiting. Like a predator, not a sexual predator, but like from the film.
It could be. We both.
You see it? You can tell, it's easy to spot because it's much higher resolution than everything else in the
surrounding
video.
area,
Yeah.
That's right. And
Somehow.
I think that's the aliens technology
Yeah.
that does that, though.
Look at it move. Look.
It's very convenient that it kind of stops there, but also it's very convenient that
That we don't get to see it in the normal footage, but it like
but also
moves
that
away
it
for the
moves
last
exactly
second.
after that person opened the door, you know.
Well, would you prefer that it ate the man or shot him with a laser gun? Is that what you wanted to see? Did you want to see a man die?
What about these Ring cameras are going like
They're not going 24/7.
no, but they
It's
capture
only when
movement.
they detect movement, yeah.
Yeah.
And the alien,
Responded to the person getting their package.
but then it stopped. It used.
Was it like an Amazon? Was it going for her package, but she got it in time?
It was a porch pirate alien.
I think we figured it out.
Case solved.
X-Files team assemble. Fucking eat your heart out.
If that
Mulder and
blew you
Scully.
away, wait till you see this one. Another Ring camera.
UASIC's caught a strange creature on his ring camera. It just happened on the 5th of June, 2025 at around 1 a.m. in Compton, California.
Person detected. Just wait.
You think it's that? That's not it. That's just
This is a bike or something.
that's like alloys of a wheel. Ah!
Okay. It's gonna happen again. We're gonna see it in slow. Wow.
Ah!
It's like a little.
Now skeptics might say it's a man carrying a white bag. But they can't prove that. They can't prove that. To me, that looks like an alien. Okay, here we go again.
Okay. So movement detected.
There it is. It walks by with its big head.
I see. That was.
It
Oh, I
does
see.
look a bit like a man carrying a bag.
It does.
UASIC's Ghost Hunters. Please like.
But
It's not a ghost. It's an alien.
I mean,
Come on.
it had that classic alien head
Idiots.
shape, though. Do you know what I mean? Of the
It
like,
did.
it was little, had a little hunchy back, had a big head with the big brain case. You know,
Because they're much smarter than we are.
and much more large brains.
They got big brains.
So otherwise, how would they make spaceship? When we haven't done intergalactic spaceship, have we? Because our brains aren't big enough. If we had bigger brains,
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Why aren't
I'm
we-
glad that you're coming round now.
why aren't we
you know?
making humans with bigger brains?
What we need to do is we need to create hybrids.
I'm just trying to think. You know, we have like ways to like make.
And
You know, like a penis part.
I volunteer as tribute.
I see. What? No.
Call me, alien girl. Call me. We can make a hybrid together. You can have my man milk. And I can put a baby inside you.
So
a brood.
Do you want?
Or maybe because they're aliens, maybe it works the other way around and she impregnates me and I get impregned. Maybe I am now, maybe it's trap win. I don't know. I don't know. It's up for the viewer to decide. As always. It's up for the viewer to decide. It's too much laughter. Come on. Come on.
Come on,
Take it
crew,
seriously,
please.
come on. Family brutally abducted by aliens. Now this content warning.
I'm prepared.
Content warning. This is very intense.
The title says aliens invaded our house.
This is a very intense video.
Oh my god, that's frightening.
There's aliens attacking us.
Aliens? Yeah, right.
No, don't open it.
Would you stop it? Aliens don't exist.
What an idiot. And then look what happens.
Oh my god. Oh my god, an alien.
It's horrifying.
Hold that kid up.
Oh my god, it's got him too.
Oh no! Why has he got such short legs now?
I don't know, they must have done something to him, Lewis.
I guess it's just me and you now.
What?
What happened at
She's
the end
gonna-
there?
I think she's gonna.
Was she like mind controlled?
Why? We got a live webcam of fucking Switzerland or something.
This is Matt's
What the
YouTube
fuck is
vlogging.
going on?
Matt obviously just sits around watching the Alpenhorn. Can you see an alien in
Do
Switzerland?
you see any aliens?
It is very beautiful. You think if aliens were going anywhere?
Oh my god, what's that down there? What's that? There's something moving.
I think it's just a little.
Alien. It could be an alien. We don't know. Okay, now this is a very famous UFO, not UFO, alien video. It's no UFO, it's just an alien. And again, this is very disturbing footage. This is 2 minutes long, so
Wow,
to get settled in.
this is frightening already. What am I looking at? Some sort of skull? Notice a difference in picture brightness compared to the uncut, uninterrupted footage.
Yeah, notice that.
Notice how the telepath
Mm-hmm.
on the left of the screen and the alien's body are now more visible.
So the idea behind this is that they had captured an alien and they were interrogating it.
With a pencil?
No, with a telepath.
Right.
So this is filming a screen that's showing the video. So that's why there's a pencil or pen or whatever.
Oh. They're going in and they're like shining a light in its face? What am I looking at here?
See, this is an actual, you know, this is probably in some sort of CIA black site they've got going.
Sure. No
There's no
puppeteer.
puppeteer.
No, that's true. But then again, you don't see him in Sesame Street either. So are
That's
they,
true.
are
I
they
think they're
aliens?
aliens.
That does make sense.
Yep, 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 yep. Is that-
Yeah. Sighted face
yeah.
of epaulet.
Yeah, they're all very
Down.
clear. We could tell. We could tell.
Watch how the telepath turns his head away in an unprepared manner
Mm.
when the medic appears to use his flashlight. So it's almost like one of these things, though, where
We need to see it in slow motion as well.
because there's an alien, there might also as well be a telepath. You know, it's not enough that it's just an alien.
We got a human telepath because the aliens communicate telepathically because of their big brains. So we need a human telepath in order to be able to communicate.
I see. Is this a famous...
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of controversy about how altered the released video was.
It's a little bit like filming your Ring doorbell. Do you know what I mean? It's just come full circle, though. This is what they used to do. Someone used to film a TV showing a VHS.
Real alien footage from La Junta, Colorado. It's probably Junta, isn't it? Okay.
Oh, these are great, these little fine
It's very famous footage. You've probably seen this before. It's a real life alien, Lewis.
Now,
Do you want to see
is
it again?
that... Yes, please.
What else could it be? Come on. What else could it be?
I'm getting Dobby the house elf. I'm getting a lot of Dobby. With the ears.
Okay, we can play it in slow motion. Promised that he's going to release all the UFO evidence that they have in the United States.
Well, if it's anything
when
like
he gets his
this...
second term. So, looking forward to that any day now.
Don't worry.
few of these.
Alien caught on Ring door camera.
These next two videos.
Not sponsored.
These next two videos are Ring cameras.
Well, this is it. This is the modern thing, right? Like, everyone's catching Amazon delivery drivers dropping their packages outdoors. Why not catch a little alien landing on their front garden?
Exactly.
The aliens don't know.
And prepare to be amazed. So this is a CA.
So we're watching a video of a man filming.
So keep your eye over there, where the arrow was pointing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It's a shame it just ends there, because it would be great if it kept going for like just a few more seconds.
So so in the bush was like a creepy.
It was there
camouflage-
waiting. Like a predator, not a sexual predator, but like from the film.
It could be. We both.
You see it? You can tell, it's easy to spot because it's much higher resolution than everything else in the video. Yeah.
That's right.
Somehow.
I think that's the aliens technology that does that, though.
Look at it move. Look.
It's very convenient that it kind of stops there, but also it's very convenient that
that we don't get to see it in the normal footage, but it like
but also
moves
that
away.
it moves
for us.
exactly after that person opened the door. You know.
Swiss
Well,
cheese.
would you prefer that it ate the man and shot him with a laser gun? Is that what you wanted to see? Did you want to see a man die?
What about these Ring cameras are going, like
They're not going 24/7.
no, but they
It's
capture
only when
movement.
they detect movement. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the alien,
Responded to the person getting their package.
but then it stopped. It used.
Was it like an Amazon? Was it going for her package, but she got it in time?
It was a porch pirate alien.
I think we figured it out.
Case solved.
X-Files team assemble. Fucking eat your heart out.
If that
Mulder and
blew you
Scully.
away, wait till you see this one. Another Ring camera.
UASIC's caught a strange creature on his Ring camera. It just happened on the 5th of June, 2025 at around 1 a.m. in Compton, California.
Person detected.
Just wait. You think it's that? That's not it. That's just
This is a bike or something.
that's like alloys of a wheel. Ah!
Okay. It's gonna happen again. We're gonna see it in slow. Wow.
Ah!
It's like a little.
Now skeptics might say it's a man carrying a white bag. But they can't prove that. They can't prove that. To me, that looks like an alien. Okay, here we go again.
Okay, so movement detected.
There it is. It walks by with its big head.
I see. That was.
It
Oh, I
does
see.
look a bit like a man carrying a bag.
It does.
Texas Ghost Hunters. Things like
But
It's not a ghost. It's an alien.
I mean,
Come on.
it had that classic alien head
Idiots.
shape, though. Do you know what I mean? Of the
It
like,
did.
it was little. It had a little hunchy back. Had a big head with a big brain case. You know,
Because they're much smarter than we are.
got much more large brains.
They got big brains.
So otherwise, how would they make spaceship? When we haven't done intergalactic spaceship, have we? Because our brains aren't big enough. If we had bigger brains,
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Why aren't
And I'm
we-
glad that you're coming round now.
why aren't we
you know?
making humans with bigger brains?
What we need to do is we need to create hybrids.
I'm just trying to think. You know, we have like ways to like make.
And
You know, like a penis part.
I volunteer as tribute.
I see. What? No.
Call me, alien girl. Call me. We can make a hybrid together. You can have my man milk, and I can put a baby inside you.
So
a
the-
brood.
Do you want?
Or maybe because they're aliens, maybe it works the other way around, and she impregnates me, and I get impreg. Maybe I am now. Maybe it's trap waiting. I don't know. I don't know. It's up for the viewer to decide. As always. It's up for the viewer to decide. It's too much laughter. Come on. Come on.
Come on, crew, please.
Come on. Family brutally abducted by aliens. Now this content warning.
I prepared.
Content warning. This is very intense.
The title says aliens invaded our house.
This is a very intense video.
Oh my god, that's frightening.
There's aliens attacking us.
Aliens, yeah, right.
No, don't open it.
Would you stop it? Aliens don't exist.
What an idiot. And then look what happens.
Oh my god. Oh my god, an alien.
It's horrifying.
Hold that kid up.
Oh my god, it's got him too.
Oh no! Why has he got such short legs now?
I don't know, they must have done something to him, Lewis.
I guess it's just me and you now.
What?
What happened at
She's
the end
gonna-
there?
I think she's gonna.
Was she like mind controlled?
What? We got a live webcam of fucking Switzerland or something.
This is Matt's
What the
YouTube
fuck is
vlogging.
going on?
Matt obviously just sits around watching the Alpenhorn. Can you see an alien in
Do
Switzerland?
you see any aliens?
It is very beautiful. You think if aliens were going anywhere?
Oh my god, what's that down there? What's that? There's something moving.
I think it's just a little.
Alien. It could be an alien. We don't know. Okay, now this is a very famous.
X-Files team assemble. Fucking eat your heart out.
If that
Mulder and
blew you
Scully.
away, wait till you see this one. Another ring camera.
UASIC's caught a strange creature on his ring camera. It just happened on the 5th of June, 2025 at around 1 a.m. in Compton, California.
Person detected.
Just wait. You think it's that? That's not it. That's just
This is a bike or something.
that's like alloys of a wheel. Ah!
Okay. It's gonna happen again. We're gonna see it in slow. Wow.
Ah!
It's like a little.
Now skeptics might say it's a man carrying a white bag. But they can't prove that. They can't prove that. To me, that looks like an alien. Okay, here we go again.
Okay.
Okay, here we go again.
So movement detected.
There it is. It walks by with its big head.
I see. That was.
It
Oh, I
does
see.
look a bit like a man carrying a bag.
It does.
Texas Ghost Hunters. Please like.
But
It's not a ghost. It's an alien.
I mean,
Come
it
on.
had that classic alien head
Idiots.
shape, though. Do you know what I mean? Of the
It
like,
did.
it was little. It had a little hunchy back. Had a big head with a big brain case. You know,
Because they're much smarter than we are.
much larger brains.
They got big brains.
So otherwise, how would they make spaceship? When we haven't done intergalactic spaceship, have we? Because our brains aren't big enough. If we had bigger brains,
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Why aren't
And I'm
we-
glad that you're coming round now.
why aren't we
you know?
making humans with bigger brains?
What we need to do is we need to create hybrids.
I'm just trying to think. You know, we have like ways to like make.
And
You know, like a penis part.
I volunteer as tribute.
I see. What? No.
Call me, alien girl. Call me. We can make a hybrid together. You can have my man milk. And I can put a baby inside you.
So
a brood.
Do you want?
Or maybe because they're aliens, maybe it works the other way around and she impregnates me and I get impregged. Maybe I am now, maybe it's trap win. I don't know. I don't know. It's up for the viewer to decide. As always. It's up for the viewer to decide. It's too much laughter. Come on. Come on.
Come on,
Take it
crew,
seriously,
please.
come on. Family brutally abducted by aliens. Now this content warning.
I prepared.
Content warning. This is very intense.
The title says aliens invaded our house.
This is a very intense video.
Oh my god, that's frightening.
There's aliens attacking us.
Aliens, yeah, right.
No, don't open it.
Would you
And then look what happens.
Oh my god. Oh my god, an alien.
It's horrifying. Oh my god, it's got him too.
Oh no! Why has he got such short legs now?
I don't know, they must have done something to him, Lewis.
I guess it's just me and you now.
What?
What happened at
She's
the end
gonna-
there?
I think she's gonna.
Was she like mind controlled?
Why? We got a live webcam of fucking Switzerland or something.
This is Matt's
What the
YouTube
fuck is
vlogging.
going on?
Matt obviously just sits around watching the Alpenhorn. Can you see an alien in
Do
Switzerland?
you see any aliens?
It is very beautiful. You think if aliens were going anywhere?
Oh my god, what's that down there? What's that? There's something moving.
I think it's just a little.
Alien. It could be an alien. We don't know. Okay, now this is a very famous UFO, not UFO, alien video. It's no UFO, it's just an alien. And again, this is very disturbing footage. This is 2 minutes long, so
Wow,
to get settled in.
this is frightening already. What am I looking at? Some sort of skull? Notice the difference in picture brightness compared to the uncut, uninterrupted footage.
Yeah, notice that.
Notice how the telepath
Mm-hmm.
on the left of the screen and the alien's body are now more visible.
So the idea behind this is that they had captured an alien and they were interrogating it.
With a pencil?
No, with a telepath.
Right.
So this is filming a screen that's showing the video. So that's why there's a pencil or pen or whatever.
Oh. They're going in and they're like shining a light in its face? What am I looking at here?
See, this is an actual, you know, this is probably in some sort of CIA black site they've got going.
Sure. No
There's no
puppeteer.
puppeteer.
No, that's true. But then again, you don't see them in Sesame Street either. So are
That's
they,
true.
are
I
they
think they're
aliens?
aliens.
That does make sense.
Yep, 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 yep. Is that-
Yeah. Sighted facial
yeah.
epaulette.
Yeah, they're all very
Down.
clear. We could tell. We could tell.
Watch how the telepath turns his head away in an unprepared manner
Mm.
when the medic appears to use his flashlight. So it's almost like one of these things, though, where
We need to see it in slow motion as well.
because there's an alien, there might also as well be a telepath. You know, it's not enough that it's just an alien.
We got a human telepath because the aliens communicate telepathically because of their big brains. So we need a human telepath in order to be able to communicate.
I see. Is this a famous...
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of controversy about how altered the released video was.
It's a little bit like filming your ring doorbell. Do you know what I mean? It's just come full circle, though. This is what they used to do. Someone used to film a TV showing a VHS.
Real alien footage from La Junta, Colorado. It's probably Junta, isn't it? Okay.
Oh, these are great, these little fine
It's very famous footage. You've probably seen this before. It's a real life alien, Lewis.
Now,
Do you want to see
is
it again?
that... Yes, please.
What else could it be? Come on. What else could it be?
I'm getting Dobby the house elf. I'm getting a lot of Dobby. With
Why?
the ears.
Okay, we could play it in slow motion. Where is it? Playback speed. Okay, yeah.
He's quite cute. Unexplained video, this. This is an unexplained video.
No one can explain it. But they can. It's alien. It's an alien.
Here he comes on the screen.
He's got kind of floppy ears.
Kind of floppy. He's very brightly lit. He's got sort of big feet. He's sort of walking weird. And he's like
doing
a
the chicken. He's doing the chicken.
And he's got like a sort of something on his head. Maybe like, he's very skinny.
Where did he come from? Where's he going? Is he lost? Does he need help? Someone please help this alien.
So, I'll help this one.
Okay.
It's not an alien, is it? It's a small child.
What do you
This
mean?
is his house. He's
A small
wearing
child.
like
Look how skinny
a
its
silly costume.
limbs are.
And I think that's just the way the camera makes it look. And he's very people are skinny fuckers. Some little kids are very skinny fuckers.
Was that you?
I'm
Wait,
still
was that you? Oh my god.
Sometimes you just want to cosplay as the Dobby. Some people love Dobby the house elf.
You just walk outside in the nude. It's a little boy.
I don't think he's nude. I think he's like wearing like some tights on his head or something, you know?
No, that's his ears. It's still at quarter speed.
I know, but I like that noise, that alien noise.
It's fun, isn't it?
How long is this in total? 6 seconds? 5 seconds? It is freaky. But I don't... But...
You don't think it's an alien? Despite the fact that it looks like an alien, it sounds like an alien, it moves like an alien.
But listen, why do we assume that aliens are bipedal and, you know, at the same height as a human
Because
child?
you can see it. It's there.
And as skinny and the
That's
same...
it.
But it's so close to the build of human child.
Yeah, it's like evolution and how, you know, everything slowly becomes a crab. You know?
Right.
Everything will evolve into a crab. Crab is like the end. That's
the end of evolution.
If you become a crab, you've won the evolution.
I see. Where are we on the scale of caveman to crab? Or whatever we are, bacteria to crab?
We've got a long way to go, Lewis.
You can crab it up. I reckon if you dressed up with like a little crab costume, you'd be close.
We've got to learn how to walk sideways, and no man has mastered that yet.
Okay, well maybe when we
But
do.
when he does, we need to breed him.
With the big brain alien.
To make hybrid crab alien human hybrids.
But then they'll slowly evolve back to crab. From there.
We've got to wait until the aliens become more crab-like, and then we can breed with them.
Oops.
Man's bestest boys save human race from alien invasion. Installed.
Oh. Okay, so the dogs are just having fun at home.
Yeah.
Having a little play. And then...
Little do they know, aliens are on their way.
Processing.
I don't know why it's English. They're aliens. If you don't want to see a dog in a perilous situation, turn off the video now.
That one is, I recognise him. What the heck? It's a real mix of aliens they've got. It's not just one breed.
Yeah, I think they formed an alliance, a
like
number of
a-
different star systems.
Some sort of intergalactic federation.
Yeah, and they're here to take over the Earth. But they think that the dominant race on Earth are the dogs.
I see.
And that we're like the dog's slaves.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because we look after them and all this.
Yeah,
that was the classic
we
thing,
feed
wasn't it?
them.
Yeah, I think it was cats actually that were supposed to be the dominant race, not dogs.
Yeah, well, they're dogs in this video, Lewis. So you saying the aliens are wrong?
Well,
They're much smarter than we are, Lewis. They've invented intergalactic travel. You said that yourself earlier, didn't you?
Where's this one's brain?
It's in his abdomen. There's no match for this dog.
God, Jesus Christ! Go for it.
Yeah! You get him! You get him!
Oh! He's tearing it to pieces.
Having a little chew on it.
Last one. Distance to target.
He's got a little stair lift. He's like an old man. Old man alien.
Don't discriminate. Don't be ableist. The aliens.
Object
These special effects, can I
What do you mean
say?
special effects? Come on, this is real.
It's better than some of those actual UFO videos. Oh no.
Can you see any string? No. You see a man with a stick and a shadow of a man with a stick? Maybe if you look careful. I like how there's the bodies of the dead aliens lying around.
Oh no!
No! Careful! Get away from him! What? Where did he come from?
Where did he was like a stowaway on the, and maybe he's like a good one.
It doesn't matter. The dogs, they don't know. They don't know good and evil.
Oh, they're kissing him. I think this is how they're like gonna make new aliens.
It's almost as though there's like some peanut butter in the mouth of the alien or something.
Oh. What is this? What are you? This is one which should have had the warning on.
Do you dispute that this is in fact not an alien? What do you? Well, that it is an alien.
This is some fucking creepy, shitty YouTube garbage. Shit out
How
for
dare you.
children.
How dare you? This is evidence of alien life.
Hey, Earth scum. Do you know where I can find some more intelligent life around here? Like maybe an extraterrestrial with a functioning brain?
Oh, he's dissing the dogs.
What? Don't get offended. Not everyone can be as evolved as I am.
Okay. Wow. The dog fired a laser gun.
That's right, the dog fired a laser gun at its paws. And the other
is
dog
like,
is just
what
like,
the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh
Now
shit.
they're going into space! They're taking a fight to the aliens!
This is my ship now.
These are not aliens, these are Earthlings.
What is this? Like, is that popcorn on strings?
Yeah. No, it's zero gravity, Lewis.
Oh, I see, they're little asteroids.
Oh, yeah, sure, they're asteroids, yeah. I'm not quite sure how this is going to save the Earth. Dogs battle evil Peppa Pig zombie. We got so much to thank them for.
There's so much content on this channel.
Thank you so much, little dogs. Oh,
You saved us.
thank you.
Well, that is.
We still got some
Is
more.
that was that in the dossier? Is that evidence?
Yeah, that's evidence of real aliens.
Oh, these are delicious. These, I must say. I'm loving the flying
You're not
saucers.
used to this much sugar. I'm worried.
I know. Well, you know. I'm gonna have a crash in about 5 minutes.
Are you looking for an amazing, out-of-this-world alien costume? Come to Transworld and see our alien adventure chest, hands, and mask.
So it's important to be vigilant and to realise what's fake.
I see. So this isn't real.
This isn't real.
Over $160 value, and you can pre.
The booba.
Right.
Oh,
And he's
no.
got aliens crawling out of his belly. Like they're little babies.
Well, but that could be real, and he's just like
What? He's saying only the mask is fake?
he's could be human face.
The face, the human face is the mask. And that's
then
his
the-
real body.
And then the alien mask is also a mask.
And the alien, so he's...
You see what I mean? If look, I'm just saying they're not stupid aliens. They made
They're
it
not.
all the way here in a spaceship.
They did. Somehow. We don't know how. We don't know what technology they have.
Exactly.
What materials their craft are
all
made
we
of.
know
We don't know, do we?
is that they're among us.
They're among us.
Yeah.
They're going to come for us in the
better
night.
Watch out.
With any luck.
Have you named this alien?
You want to sniff her?
Which bit do I sniff?
Like any of it. Can you smell? What does she smell like?
It smells like
solvent abuse.
It does. Smells like smells like xylene or whatever that stuff is in those pens.
That's her name! Xylene! My future alien wife! Or maybe girlfriend. Let's not rush into things.
If you spend some time smelling it, does she start to sort of move on the page and come to life?
She secretes pheromones.
An alien sex hormone.
And I'll tell you what, she made this hormone.
Oh.
Me, I'm the whore.
I see. That's disgusting. So what have we decided?
We've decided aliens are real. They're out there. They're aware of us. We're aware of them. And now it's like a game of chicken. Who's going to make the first move?
Right.
You know? Are they going to land in Central Park and say, take us to your leader? Or are we going to shoot down a UFO? Just blast out the sky with a nuke.
Well, what if
show them not to fuck with us?
What if they just come?
Stop putting things up my ass!
Or at least not that way.
You're okay, Xylene. Lewis.
Yes.
This is a very exciting moment. Because today, I'm here to present you with a very special guest. This is an exclusive, a Yogscast exclusive, the world's first, never seen before. It's an alien from another planet. An exclusive interview.
Is it?
It's not Davith. Oh no, it's not this. Don't worry, that's just a bit of fun. It's not real. Can we bring in the alien?
Bring in the alien.
This is real freaky. I don't like it. I don't like what's happening here. I can't see any. I can't see. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. Hi. Hello. Hello, alien. Thank you for coming in.
Can you speak up a little bit for the? Can you have your mic near him so we can hear?
Have you come far?
About 34 light years.
Really? What's from what system? What home system is that? Okay.
It's the Belarus system.
Is it okay to touch me?
There are a few things I mean, I don't know if I should say what he's saying.
Why not? Go for it. Like
he said something along the lines of wife when he touched you.
Did he? He's got very clammy, cold.
That's the pheromones. He's releasing pheromones.
It's very unpleasant skin you have. Does everyone in your world have this same clammy skin?
I'm particularly clammy.
I see. Is the weather on your world is it mainly an ocean world, like a sort of wet? Have you evolved from what, crabs or slugs, or where are you?
I don't think he likes crabs. He likes you. He doesn't like crabs.
Okay, well, What have you filled up with? What you here for? You filling up with petrol or?
He's here to mate.
Right. Can we show you a picture? Actually, would that be okay? Can you see?
Can you see? Of course you can see. Look at the size of those.
Well, in our.
It's got a. Oh.
So this is the dossier we have. It's like all of the dossier on aliens. And then no.
Careful.
We want to show you this picture.
Do you recognise this woman?
Do you recognise this alien?
X? Your ex?
Right. What happened?
I cannot say that.
Was it something
I
to do with
cannot.
the crab? I think he's giving me a wet willy, Simon. He's trying to give me a
I think
wet
he's
willy.
saying he wants to do to you what she did to him.
You want to leave?
Multiple times.
Leave me. Well, have you got like a big estate, or have you got like, you know, what are you well to do? You got a big spaceship?
He has a Honda Accord.
Okay.
Economical.
I see. It's good gas mileage. How far can that get you?
About 34 light years.
Oh, I see. And which one of us would get bear the children?
Oh, is that how?
It's like a surrogate system. I see. He would bear our children.
So I need to take the seed from both of you. What? Where do I take the seed?
Sort of mix it all together, I think.
I think he said
it's like a bubble
we
tea.
have to and then French kiss.
Well, gosh, that would be a real experience.
I don't know if I've got enough juice in me.
Where did you park your spaceship? You didn't park on Queen Square, did you?
Oh, you're gonna get
gotta
a ticket,
clamped
mate.
as well.
You're gonna get a ticket.
Yeah,
it's like 50 quid.
Yeah, you have to use the app and stuff. It's an hour, 1 hour max.
You have to purchase a virtual ticket using the app.
Do you have a phone? Oh, you don't have.
He wants to borrow my phone
to pay the parking. Well, that's fair enough. You don't want to get caught. There we go. He's done it.
Okay.
That was quite clever.
Oh, I see you've done an in-app purchase for a game that I play for $120. I think he's proposing to you.
I mean, look. It's time for a change, and so do you know what? I accept.
Oh my god!
Take me away with you. No.
You want me to come? I'm busy. We've got to finish doing the show.
Hang on a second. No, I'm just being shut down here. This is like I've given myself up to you like this, and you're just putting.
He needs your seed. That's.
What is he?
We're not. I'm not gonna say that.
Would you like a flying saucer?
Okay, yeah. Feed him. You're gonna have to feed him. This is actually very romantic. Oh, he's making them fly. He's making them fly. I'll put them back in the bowl so Lewis doesn't know which ones.
Okay. Well, that is enough of that. Thank you. And fuck off.
Thank you for coming. Sorry, what was your name again?
Stephen.
Stephen. Wait, what?
I can't
Stephen
kill
the
his
alien.
dudes.
Oh,
Ah.
okay. Thanks for coming,
Thank
Stephen.
you, Stephen. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, cheers, mate.
Bye, Stephen.
All right, take care. Mine, there you go. Drive home safe, all right?
All right. Thank you. Wow, what a guest. What a guest. You, for the first time ever on a
You've made
YouTube
contact
channel,
with a Stephen.
a real alien. And he was, there was a lot of talk about weird fluids and stuff,
Yeah.
it felt like.
Yeah.
I felt there was a real obsession with
That seemed to be the focus
impregnating and
of his side of the conversation. Yeah.
yeah, well, it was. I mean, he didn't actually say any English, though, so I don't know what actually.
You don't want to know the details.
How do you
Well, I
speak
did
such
say-
good alien? Is what I want to know.
Did a GCSE. I did French, got a B. I did German, got a C. And I did Stephenese. Well, the grade doesn't matter. I know enough. I know enough. You know? Maybe here and there there's a word I don't recognise and I have to just sort of, sort of use my imagination a little to sort of piece it together. But it's context, isn't it? It's context clues. Of,
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
he was very touchy, wasn't he? It's like Italian. He did a lot of speaking with his hands,
Right.
which bodes well. Honestly, I like a man who can speak with his hands. Don't you, Simon? All right, well, thanks, everyone. That was a pee-pee.
No, we're not done yet. We got the members. People that are members of the YouTube channel Yogscast, they have been asked, do you have any experiences with UFOs or aliens? Tell us your stories.
Okay, this one is from Ariz. He says no.
Okay,
Are
well,
they going to carry on like
I appreciate him responding.
this? This one says, this is from Dylan. My mother liked to tell us a couple of stories growing up of her own experiences. One of them was way back as kids with her sister. She said they were watching fireflies out the back window an hour or two after they were supposed to be asleep, but then a couple of the fireflies enlarged by 10 times and flew up to the window.
This is before like Netflix and stuff. This is what kids had to do. They had to make their own entertainment by staring out the window at fireflies.
Yeah, not sure about you, but I'm pretty sure fireflies don't enlarge by 10 times. No, albeit I'm not a bugologist. So maybe they can, who knows. Anyways, they started screaming and got in trouble for being up, and it was classic Southern pap-pap. You didn't see nothing, now go back to bed, you hear?
Oh, I see.
I
The
see.
feds, they got to him.
Keeping it secret.
They got to him.
Them alien fireflies were out there. You know, that back in the day, Simon, you know, when we were playing in the woods, you know, building a fort, and your parents would whistle from 2 miles away.
Do you know what I think happened there? I reckon someone was outside with a torch, quite far away, and they were like, "Oh, pretty light," and they came right up to the window of this girl's bedroom and shone the light in.
Oh my god.
And they didn't realise.
That's creepier than the aliens solution. Wilbo says,
Wilbo.
My dad, a groundsman, came home from work once and told me he'd just seen a huge flower-shaped object rise up from behind a row of hedges and spin off into the sky. Naturally, I thought he was talking shit, but he was 100% adamant it was real. He spent the next hour or so looking out his bedroom windows with binoculars pointed towards the area. All of a sudden, I hear an exclamation of, "Look!" from the room, and my mum charges in. I meander in to see what all the fuss is about, before my dad hands me the binoculars and points me in the right direction. Instead of a flower-shaped object, there was a rounded, triangle-shaped thing with a hole in the middle.
What the fuck?
Changing from black to silver and back again, floating into the clouds. It moved strangely, almost rocking back and forth. I cannot explain the fear and excitement I felt. My heart was racing and my mind was full of every UFO story I'd ever heard. In that moment, anything was possible and everything was real.
There we go. Aliens are real. UFOs are real. They're here. They're spying on us. We don't know what they're up to.
There you go. Well, no, hang on, there's more.
Oh, go on.
As we all struggled to make sense of it and we were ready to settle on the explanation of aliens, I noticed that it was actually a foil helium balloon that has escaped from a next door child's birthday party.
Oh.
My disappointment was immeasurable and my day was ruined, but we never found out what the flower-shaped thing was.
It was a flower balloon from the children's birthday party next door.
Damn.
We also saw what looked like a Garfield the cat floating up into the sky. And then we realised it was a Garfield balloon.
It almost had me though, that one,
Yeah.
Wilbo.
Had us in the first
I was
half.
like nearly believing. Very convincing. Dalizi says, I was staying on the outskirts of Lisbon on business and decided to pop into a little suburb slightly off the beaten track to a local continent shop for some wine.
Oh, I'm in Lisbon on business and I'm popping into a local shop to buy wine.
It was too far to walk and about 35 degrees C, so I took a Lime scooter.
A Lime scooter? Is this like is that a ride share thing?
Yeah,
Lime?
yeah. No, it's like a little rentable scooter. You see them all the time in Bristol. It's a
Right.
different company.
I guess you don't share the ride, do you? So
No.
it wouldn't be... Someone doesn't go, oh, where are you going? And then they hop on the back.
Of a scooter, that would be mad. I went down a hill and discovered a village community that was essentially underneath the newer motorway. Immediately, I felt that feeling that I wasn't supposed to be there, even though there was only half a kilometre from my hotel and it was the middle of the city.
No, middle of the day.
Sorry. Even though I was only half a kilometre from my hotel, it was the middle of the day. I passed through the village square. Everything was quiet, except for a couple of local men out in the square, looking towards the clock tower atop the village hall.
Wait, now, is this Resi? Where's everyone heading to? The bingo? What the fuck is this?
They were standing motionless and staring at the clock, which was an insignificant, like maybe 2:33 p.m.
Right.
I felt like I'd stumbled into the backlot of the Truman Show. I continued on to the shop, bought the wine, and passed by the scene again maybe 10 minutes later, where a dozen people were occupying the square with the same distant stare.
What the fuck?
They started to turn and look at me, so I sped out of there as fast as a Lime scooter can go, uphill on a cobbled street. Sped out of there as fast as a Lime scooter can go. That is the end of that story. It wasn't a balloon.
What's that got to do with aliens?
I don't know. It's just a freaky story about people being possessed.
It's not really about aliens.
It is some like X-Files shit though. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, were all the stories we got absolute dog shit, Sarah? Are they that bad?
June from Australia says, I'm Australian.
You got to do the accent.
It's not all relevant to the story, but I'll have to hear Simon read it in his flawless Aussie accent. Bloody hell. Go on then.
Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, anyway, I was going for an evening walk in a nearby football field. The sun had just set and I was all alone in the field when I heard a weird animal noise, like a kind of panicked screeching. It was pretty dark, so I turned on my phone torch and ran towards the noise. I thought it might be an injured animal or something else interesting. Shining my torch around, I caught a quick glimpse of the creature. It was a fox. Well, it's not aliens. With a duck in its mouth, and it immediately scurried off. Seeing that was a bit of a shock. Oh, bloody hell. By then, in the sky, I saw a green flash, like a laser shooting across in a split second. To be honest, I don't think it was anything alien UAP related. I was quite sleep deprived and in a weird headspace, I had a little bit of an old spliff, a big fat biffer. So I'm pretty sure I just hallucinated a random flash of colour. But it certainly added to the surreal feeling of the night after the Fox thing.
Oh my God, there you go. I mean, hearing a scream in Australia, it could be anything. It could be a man being eaten by a spider the size of a dinner plate. Do you know what I mean? It could be like fucking, you know, a scorpion getting someone's balls.
Yeah.
Could
Loads
be
of
like
scorpions
a
in Australia.
snake.
Sure.
Could be a kangaroo like choking out a koala.
Yeah.
It
Just
could be
throttling its neck, just squeezing
anything.
the life out of it. Yeah.
So, you know, you're lucky running through the field towards the scream, June. What are you doing? Don't do that.
Logan's dad's blue balls. Okay.
My dad had a crazy experience.
I'm sure he did.
This is short. We live in the middle of the
He
nowhere.
sat down too fast.
And one night, he say weird lights following each other in the sky. They were clearly not planes, but also were not stars. Like that video we saw earlier. I did some Googling and showed him a picture of Elon's Starlink in the sky.
So it's just satellites.
My dad got UFO blue balled by Elon Musk. Try Googling it yourself and tell me they don't look like UFOs.
Well, there we go.
What? Starlink? Isn't Starlink like a grid of satellites?
Yeah, but they're very far apart, you know, relatively. So you're not just going to see... I mean, seeing... Oh.
Oh, I see.
They do literally look like just a line. What
like
the
a line of
fuck?
Yeah, I saw that once in real life also. It was crazy, dude, when you see that. And you don't know what it is.
How many fucking satellites are up there?
Hundreds and hundreds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's loads. There's
Thousands.
due to be more.
Tens.
Yeah, one of my friends is like a space enthusiast. He says also that it is possible that at one point there's too much stuff up there and then everything crashes against each other and you can't even go out of the trash anymore because it's too much trash.
Thousands.
Okay. Cool. Well, there you go. Thank you, Logan.
Thanks, Logan's dad.
And that's all we've got time for on PP this week. Stay tuned for the bonus bits this week.
Members.
Featuring someone else, as Boba isn't here.
What?
I know.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, I hope it's someone interesting.
No.
No. Okay.
It's going to be rubbish.
Oh.
If you want to watch that,
Become a member today. Thank you, members. And don't forget.
It sucks so much with can't see the videos without being member. It's terrible.
truth is out there.
I just imagine they're probably not even that good.
For those with eyes to see, the truth is out there.
I miss her already. And you're like a poor substitute, is what I'm saying.
Wow. I would say smash if they have a hot lady form, and if they fart a bit. I mean, I do. They'll be hypocritical.
That is making an effort. She wishes you made that much effort. She's showing you what you should be
Do you
doing
remember the fucking
in future
biscuits?
challenge deaths.
Do you remember the fucking biscuit?
Do you want to just show them the inside of your mouth right now?
Not really, to be
What
honest.
about your ass?
Inside my ass.
Yeah, like it's...
You want me to? You want me to open your mic?
You could use the straw.
You got a ring on your finger.
Just to clarify, my employers, my bosses, are telling me.
I'm not telling you. We're asking you.
No, I'm demanding. Otherwise you're fired. We've been cancelled about 4 times during this episode.
All I needed to do
Go to hideforce.com.
Time to get mellow time. Hello. Hi.
Wait, that tricked me.
Quinoa.
Lol.
Trusty old paint can.
The Mellow Brothers.
The old paint can.
Old bear in a can.
Remember they used to show us videos at Good Shepherd of people getting exploded, opening up chemical barrels. So they were showing us snuff. I appreciated that. The curriculum was interesting.
That's math class?
Yeah, I'm like this.
Ow,
We're
fuck.
watching snuff. Real death.
Yeah, they're like, and now it's like, listen, this is algebra. You're going to be going into this in 9th grade, but first.
How's it going?
Hey. Hey.
Oh, yeah. We're just living it.
Yeah.
We're just painting the town black, pretty much.
I'm
gonna
doing
paint
it
the
for
town
my
white.
daughter.
It's time to paint the town white.
Down brown. No, down brown. I was shopping.
Oh.
What have you guys been getting into?
Working on this top secret project. Been going full bore on the old top secret project.
The plane.
Good. The plane. I'm building my own plane. I'm tired of flying other people's planes.
It's annoying.
I want my own, Nick.
One plane goes right to Antarctica.
It's made out of metal.
Lightweight aluminum.
Going all the way.
7075.
Huge invisible gas tanks. They're flight paths that make no sense.
South.
Like flight paths that only make sense on a flat map.
What? I'm going to Antarctica. South.
You need to be a captain to talk about that. Are you a captain?
You blow into a thing, you're sober, you're not allowed to be a captain.
No matter what you say, no matter, are you a captain? Are you an astronaut? Oh, now I'm someone's daughter. Fuck you.
I'm gonna get a flat earther on the Sam Hyde show.
Nice.
Fucking eyelids are they're inside out. What the hell?
You've been flipping them a little bit of the allergies.
You flip them to scare people. Remember when you could do that when you were a kid, flipping your eyelid?
You got tattoos under.
I remember when people used to do that. I didn't do that.
No, I didn't know how to do
It
it.
was
So freaky. Get out of here.
Upsetting to look at.
That's the.
Take it off, Chris.
It's like seeing Hellraiser.
Chris, you know how to do that?
No.
No.
I
Does
would
anyone know how
never.
to do that?
I think you just do it. I think you just do it. You have to
I can't be around anybody doing that.
What was the show that had on MTV that had hidden talent? Was it Singled Out or Double Dare? It was like a card that there was a card-based game show where you had to have a hidden talent.
Oh.
And some people were like, I'm double jointed, and they could like jump over their arms, or like hopscotch.
Oh.
Little talent show?
Like jump ropes?
Yeah,
Jumping over their own arms.
It was Little Talent
It was
Show.
Little Talent Show, yeah.
I remember it. It was Little Talent Show.
Yeah, with Michael Cantor was the producer. And
Can you turn my headphones up?
Michael Keaton was probably
Gutta.
producing it.
Oh, he's got OCD.
It was really nice.
He does have OCD here.
And it's the extreme kind. Like, extreme.
He was diagnosed in his 40s.
Ah, that's fucking horse shit.
Sounds like me.
The doctor's like, you're really annoying.
But it's Howie too. Like when his kids are sick, he has to sleep in another house right on the side of it. Like fuck you.
he's probably just sucking.
Wait, Howie Mandel's kids have to sleep in a second house?
No, I think Howie has a second house, so when anyone gets sick, he's got like a cloth touching doorknobs. Howard Stern, I think, also has a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Those pleasures.
I fucking hate Howie Mandel.
I liked him in Bobby's World.
I didn't. I didn't. I thought it was a terrible show. But he wrote like him as fucking. Remember he used to put a glove on it? He used to put a rubber glove on his head.
There's something wrong with him.
He has like the personality of like the guy you'll see in episodes.
You mean
5
like
or
Hamburger
6.
Helper?
Yeah. He'd put like Hamburger Helper. Like that's his bit.
Oh, wow.
I don't know.
Those are pretty classic
He did it in
photographs.
1941, I believe, the
Yeah.
first time. No, he's probably 2 years older than me. Keep in mind.
And then he bought Just for Laughs Comedy Festival in Canada. He's Canadian, and he's like, and I don't know, it's bankrupt now, and I don't fucking know. I don't really care that
A lot
much.
of good Canadians. But Howie, though, he's Canadian, you say?
I think so, isn't he? I just want to, Toronto, Canada, yeah.
He might be a little bit more.
Yeah. He's just an awkward fucktard.
Now, when was Bobby's World? 30 years ago?
Yeah.
You got the same, and hey, it's not even a criticism. That's just how the media cycle goes in this world. But you got the same people for 30 years.
He's had a long career.
He's that good.
He's that,
what you're
he is
saying.
that
But even
good.
Rosie O'Donnell went away. She knew enough to go away.
I don't think it was her choice, though.
Do you think she got the hook?
She had 100 million. She said, "Fuck it." I read a snippet that she was like, "I had 100 million." I was like, "This fuck it. I don't feel like fighting Ellen anymore. She can be the big."
Oh, they're both.
Yeah, she's
competing for that slot.
Yeah,
they use
that
fake
slit.
dicks.
Damn.
That's gross.
That little slit of time. She's like, "That's good enough for me, man. I'm good. I'm gonna go drink for a little while in Martha's Vineyard, have fun. I'm gonna go torture my kid."
I forgot that Rosie was into talk shows and all that, but she was around for.
She was a monster.
She was big, larger than big.
Did you guys see that Hallmark movie that she did in the 90s?
The one where
She's a retarded girl.
Oh, that actually sounds pretty decent. Passion projects from Rosie back in the day.
Yeah.
She's as good as DiCaprio and Gilbert Grape.
Yes.
I remember this.
This is really good. Riding the bus with my sister. It won an Oscar for Best Picture.
Is she gonna be playing Cartman? Did I just see Angelica Houston directing that?
This is like
billionaire Angelica Houston.
It shouldn't be. Billionaire?
Yeah.
Makes sense. She was that good as Morticia, and she had a really good contract for the Addams Family.
This is a fan-made trailer, but it's funny anyways.
Is Dexter driving?
Whoa.
So yeah, I don't know if there's an actual trailer.
It doesn't look like an easy watch.
That's a scary piece of video to watch.
Yeah.
It looks like a TV show that got extended. An episode of a TV show that went on.
Too long.
Too long there.
Playing Andy.
We should do that exact same thing.
Yeah.
A passion project.
We should just make that a shot-for-shot remake of Riding My Sister on the Bus.
I mean, she didn't do that for Bonnie. It must have been passion.
Yeah.
Well, she couldn't pass it up when they said that. She's playing.
Stuart Copeland's in the score again on this one. Spyro and all that. That's so good. He blows into this.
Wait, is he the Spyro guy?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh shit.
Wow, they had Angelica Houston did direct it.
Yeah, I wasn't hallucinating.
And it was in Hamilton, Ontario. We've been there.
Yeah.
Oh, that was nice.
That was the place that smelled like gas, right?
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the place with that really good breakfast place.
church.
Yeah.
Yeah, the church. Yeah, we did the church there. Wow.
That was what the gold flakes and the pancakes and shit.
What's the church? Is that what the breakfast place was called?
No, that was the venue.
Remember the venue was the church? The stage underneath.
Yeah.
You were really high up.
It looked like a prom.
Oh.
Portuguese prom or Portuguese wedding.
Yeah.
And
What was the breakfast place that was good?
Chuck and Alex. Chuck and Alex and I went. It was like in a shitty street in the middle of nowhere, and the breakfast was like a 10.
It was
Really?
shocking.
Like gold flake.
Yeah.
It was like 2014 LA gay guy vibes.
Damn.
But it was like perfectly executed breakfast.
Damn.
It had like like fun, like Hope Core music was playing or whatever the fuck that was.
Hi guys, today we are gonna be looking at men with short and long hair to determine what looks better. My mind is already made up about this topic, but you can let me know what you think about it.
Hey everyone, this is MC Barber here. We have a nice makeover here for you. This kid has really nice hair.
Yes, he is young. It's inherited, that's clear. It's thick.
But he decided to remove
Thick.
it and to go to something easier for him because he plays sports and the hair is on his way. So he wants...
I really doubt that he actually decided to remove it. Maybe his parents are there, or even if it was him
It can be annoying also, to be honest.
that said that. It's possible that he was pressured into doing that by his coach, or he was just brainwashed to do it. You will see why in a second. It's for sure not something that he consciously decided, naturally, so to speak.
You don't want to cut the same way you wanna cut from inside. That way you don't you don't create short hairs that will stick out in the hairline. So you cut from inside. And
You see it right there? It's a tear. Did he decide it? No. As I said, even if he was somehow manipulated into doing that, his natural body, his intuition is telling him this is wrong. Because you look worse, but you also just feel worse. If you...
Yeah, honestly, in a natural way, it really feels like the hair. It's like something that... Yeah, we shouldn't cut too much. The nails, for example, definitely you kind of should. Although it depends on your work also, I guess.
Cut your hair shorter. But of course we have this pressure from society today to fit in and to look like that. But it has nothing to do with the way you naturally look like. If you have the hair, especially if you inherited it and you can actually let it grow long, of course you would want to do that. It's just nature, because nature lets it grow if you don't do anything about it, and then humans are the ones that cut it. It's a human idea to cut it. Nature
But yeah, I wonder what he thinks about the nails.
tells you that you're gonna feel the best and look the best.
And yeah, this guy kind of like, many think he's crazy, and he partially is, but it's sometimes interesting also. And he's not wrong in everything, of course.
With long hair. That's why naturally it grows. When you go against it, you're going against nature.
here is your before and after.
It honestly looks better.
Long hair.
But yeah, he's so young also that it looks weird at the same time, I guess. But this insane difference, it's crazy.
It looked really good.
But yeah, I should know that for myself.
What else can you say?
He looks like a Super Saiyajin.
Yeah, as if he's about to join the military, basically. In comparison to long hair, just horrible. Just looks like slavery right away, which it is. That's what conforming is. The reason men cut their hair short is because of weakness, insecurity, because you're afraid what people are going to say about you. Oh no, oh, your hair is getting a bit too long, gotta cut it down quickly. That's it, that's the only reason. You're weak. That's why you do it. You're not a man. Because you're living by other people's standards, not your own. And your own natural body says, let it grow. Other men around you say, cut it as short as this, or do a buzz cut, whatever the case.
All red wins.
Yeah, you only do it because of other people. You only go to the gym because of other people and so on. Your whole life is based on what other people want from you, not what you want to do. It's not being a man. Saying that cutting your hair short is manly is just the biggest joke on earth. It's the opposite of that. And I mention that because a lot of men really do believe that.
You have nice, short, easy to maintain hairstyle.
Easy to maintain. Yeah, that may be true. It's easy to maintain. Not that it's hard to maintain longer hair. Really, you don't need to maintain it, obviously. But speaking from a modern social standard, I get what he means. Still, even then.
Guys, thank you for watching my video. I really
He just looks sad. He just looks traumatized, man. Zero joy. Yeah, he just doesn't like it. It's just stupid. He has green eyes. Those are pretty rare. Green eyes, long blonde hair. Yeah, somebody forced him to do it. That's why he cried. Horrible. Really, this was abuse.
Does he cry though?
Yeah, looks super good. Super natural. It's how men always used to look like back in the day. Even the kings and everybody. Yeah, the slaves were sometimes told to cut their hair down. They were the slaves defending the king, to wear their helmet and whatever, but not the royals. Oh my god, this horrible music also. Stop with this fake joyful music. It's disgusting almost. Because you're about to cut down his hair. Come on, this is... You should be playing funeral music.
I think there's a strong association with long hair with like bad things like addicts, hippies and all that stuff, even though originally long hair, yeah, it's just natural when you're young, at least.
Oh my god, did you see how he
It's funny how he reacts. But yeah, I kind of felt like that also, like when you shave off your hair, it's weird. You feel like Britney Spears or something. It's like it feels wrong somehow.
closed his eyes, like literally a body part is being cut down. There was no joy again, nothing good about it. Who knows who this guy is or why he is doing that? Again, to conform, maybe, I don't know. But he looks good with long hair, obviously. I don't know one example of somebody looking bad with long hair. And of course the guy cutting the hair has short hair with the sides shaved like a military slave. Ah, fuck off. Oh my god.
But both of them look so feminine, potentially because they're young. But yeah, that seems kind of weird.
Man, come on. What are you doing? It's not as short as the last guy's hair. Look at the fake smile, the kind of...
But yeah, he really, it's really like,
totally
somehow it feels like he's not wrong.
In your
But who knows? You cannot read the mind.
eyes, mate.
He could be thinking about, he pooped his pants or something.
It's bloody awful, innit? Oh, maybe he also cried during, who knows? I skipped through the video. It's painful to watch somebody's hair being cut down. Yeah, not a look of being pleased. What? He even shakes his hand, man. I would just slap it.
Lol. So stupid.
Cough! Alright, who do we have here?
I feel like here actually it kind of looks better. But it's also so different that you almost cannot compare it.
I don't know this guy, but it's obvious on which side he looks better.
Yeah, okay, for him it's kind of insane difference also. He looks a million times better like this. What the hell? By the way, there's a new series where you can see his butt all the time. Kind of sucks, to be honest. You only see men butt, or that's how it felt.
Obvious again? Come on. Don't know him. Don't know him. Keanu Reeves. Back when he...
Yeah, in a weird way, like, for me, it also makes my face a little bit smaller, potentially. And that's, I feel like, what is the main difference here? Or I don't even know.
He was younger. What was the movie called?
But yeah, did you know he's like Syrian or something?
Something Idaho. He had long hair there, no? Or was it another one? Whatever the case.
Talking to nobody.
When he had the long hair when he was younger, he looked super good. But even here, still, it really depends on the ages also. If they put up photos of guys with long and short hair from different years, then it's hard to compare because of the age difference also. I don't know this guy. Don't know him. Justin Bieber. Okay, he has a hat on. Still, even with the hat on, it's just super. Oh, why is his hair blonde here and black here? Anyway. Well, for guys like him, there's nothing they can do. Some more here.
For guys like him, there's nothing they can do. What does that even mean?
Well, for guys like him, there's nothing they can do. Some more here. Maybe we will see the same once again. It's just a different compilation. Oh yeah, this guy looks way better with long hair for sure. Look at any movies. Really big difference also. For some the difference is not that big, but for others it's really big.
I died. My troops died.
Brad Pitt, okay, this is a bad one because he's older here already, but actually I will have to maybe find the photo. 1 second. Okay, this is the best one I could find. It's a low quality photo, but again, I don't need to say anything. Compare that to any photos, videos of him with short hair. You cannot be an actual so-called 10 out of 10 if there is such a thing, and I would say that he's an example of that, without long hair. Because if you don't have long hair, you can just never look actually perfect, so to speak. Again, if there is such a thing. You can maybe look like a 9 out of 10. You can never be a 10 out of 10 with short hair. It's just impossible. Long hair is really what's missing for a lot of guys. Also obvious, same guy from before. Again, this one. Also, I don't think that the hair was real here, right? Or am I wrong? Did he actually grow it so long? I think that he was wearing a wig or something, but whatever the case, it looks pretty real, and he just looks a million times better with long hair. Just not even comparable. Again, good looking guy overall, no doubt, but it looks closer to average really with short hair. Yeah, a bit above average, but just looks like some random guy. You wouldn't even pay attention to him. Long hair, boom, everybody's staring at him 100%. Just levels you up into heaven. Look up Tom Cruise with long hair from when he was younger. Insane difference.
I don't know though. I don't know. That somehow seems weird also. Not sure.
So much better looking with long hair. Oh yeah, this guy from that band. Yeah, also looks better with long hair, but can't really tell with those glasses. Post? I don't know who this guy is. Oh yeah, also David Beckham, I totally forgot. Looks again a million times better with long hair. Just look at David Beckham with long hair when he was a footballer.
But yeah, many of these pictures have age difference, and it actually looks kind of bad also somehow.
Back in his so-called prime, looked so much better with the long hair. Crazy difference also. Don't know who that is. Again, he has a hat on. Yeah, okay. I'm surprised that I don't even know most of these guys. Okay, that's a good thing, really. I just don't follow mainstream media and whatever. I don't know, like 70% of these guys. I've never seen them before. I don't even recognize the names. Some more. Never knew that Matt Damon had long hair, but looks very good. Wow, even Harry Potter.
Oh man.
Actually,
I don't know.
Looks decent with long hair. Long hair just changes you. Oh, this one is an insane difference. This was also for sure fake hair, right? But crazy difference. Goes from just some random guy to boom. just everybody would be staring at him. It's crazy, man. This guy from Lost. Yeah. Again, good looking guy, but just a bit longer hair. Not even really long hair. automatically just better looking. Yeah, it's just automatic. Yeah, David Beckham. Some guys just go crazy with long hair. Oh, this guy also. Crazy difference. Insane difference. You're not gonna find one example of somebody looking better with short hair. It's impossible. There's no example of it. There's somebody who actually photoshopped Jeremy Meeks with long hair. Bad quality photo, but again, crazy difference. So much better looking with long hair. And we are gonna end this video with a short video that somebody emailed to me.
The most feminine thing a man can do is have long hair. If you're one of those guys with long hair down to your
Literally the opposite. If there would be such a thing as feminine behavior, it would be you always caring about what people think about you. And I wouldn't even say that women naturally do that, but if anything, then that would be it. You cutting your hair because you're insecure, worried about what men or women are gonna think about you, and women would find you more attractive, by the way.
shoulders and you're walking around flicking your hair.
Yeah, it looks incredibly manly. It signals high testosterone, strength, youth, fertility, everything good about you.
It's the biggest portrayal of weakness a man can exhibit. Why do you think?
Yeah, so conforming to what people think about you, adapting to society is strength. It just twisted, opposite.
All the men in the army, all the men that fought.
Yeah, exactly, those are slaves. You think that people in the army are real men? It's the biggest slaves on earth. And this guy's completely lost.
Fought in the world wars. All the men that.
Yeah, they fought for a non-existent country. It's slaves.
Fighting in war zones right now. Why do you think they all?
It's funny also how he looks so tiny. He's probably sitting, but still he looks so tiny. And he's also probably young, right?
Have short hair.
Because the hair would get in the way of the helmets, military uniform, the weapons. That's why. Because they are programmed robots. What do you not understand? Oh, this guy writes because they are slaves to the governments, exactly. And that's one way of humiliating. Yeah, totally. It is a humiliation ritual when they buzz off your hair at the military, dominating and keeping them disciplined. Absolutely.
I used to have long curly hair and now I just got a buzz cut. You should get a buzz cut too.
Do you prefer long hair or short hair on guys? Long hair. Long hair. Long hair. I would say long hair. I think.
Obviously interesting. Not interesting to me, I get it, but maybe it's interesting for you to see that the actual response of women. And what you should also think about is, do women look better with short hair? You're gonna say, oh no, but those are women, they are different. Okay, what's the actual difference? It's human beings. Yeah, they are differently developed because of hormones. That's all true. But at the end of the day, it's just a human being. And when you have hair going down like this from the sides, the way women do it, a man also, exactly for the same reason, look better. There's just no example of somebody looking better when they cut their hair short, or let alone a buzz cut. Just never, ever.
I prefer guys with longer hair just because, I don't know, it looks a little better, I think. Do you find long
That's kind of crazy because I feel like there's not many men with long hair. Although nowadays maybe it's a bit more.
hair a bit sexy?
But in general, it's still certainly not 50% or anything.
Yeah. Yes.
If you believe that men with short hair look better, then you should also say that women with short hair look better, because it's the same thing. And you just know that it's not so.
You like to run your hands through a guy's long hair? Sure.
And women do love to do that. They are actually really obsessed with hair. They won't tell you that if...
I could see that, because it's really nice for men also if you touch nice hair of somebody else. So it must be nice for them as well. Same as with, like, you first, you think also only men like butt, but women like butt also. Which it feels like it doesn't make sense, but whatever.
You suffer because of your ancestors, what you inherited. I have the same problem, but it's just the truth. I wouldn't deny reality just because I dealt with the same problems. Who cares? It's just a reality. Just live in reality. Doesn't matter how your own life goes what you inherited.
What is it that you like about long hair? It's like these guys with long hair are often like hipsters or beach guys, like surfers and stuff. Why do you prefer long hair?
I don't know, it's just, I guess, a preference. I quite like the man bun.
You like a man bun? You don't find it at all feminine or a bit girly?
No, I think it's great.
You know what's one thing I've learned about women?
Well, this is kind of like too much, honestly. I don't know. But the women might like it, yeah.
That's some great hair.
But did you like guys with long hair?
Yeah, okay, I mean, it's a pretty good looking guy, from what it seems like.
You know, one time I cut off my hair because I thought it would look better also. Like I met a woman while I had long hair and then I cut it off. It seems so dumb now.
But yeah, with short hair, he wouldn't look as good for sure. I don't even need to imagine it. It's just how it is because we have no examples of somebody looking better with short hair. They just always look better with longer hair.
Women do like guys with long hair.
Yeah, just clear as day. Yeah, a lot of women said that he was the best looking guy on earth.
Who?
They would have never said that if he had short hair. He had very long hair.
Who the hell is that?
Richard Ramirez also didn't look as good when he had short hair, yeah. What actually made women obsessed with him was the long hair, yeah. It sometimes really frames the face perfectly. Naturally, when it's kind of all over the place.
The longer your hair is, the more...
What the hell? Wait, whom? I didn't expect to see me in this video. What the hell?
more of a man you are, why would you cut it?
Yeah, exactly. That's right. Yeah. Jesus also had long hair, supposedly. Oh, Nirvana guy. Yeah, also he looked very good because of the long hair. Women were mostly only into him because of the long hair, I swear.
How did they get through? How they just pushed through? Yeah.
Bard bickerness, yeah, absolutely.
That
Samurais
okay.
and whatnot. There's nothing more to add to it, it's clear. You can deny it, I don't know what the point of it would be, seeing as it's the reality that we live in. And in this reality, naturally, men and women look better with longer hair. As I said, it's nature letting it grow. And when you cut it, you're going against nature. Therefore, of course, you cannot expect to look better when you go against nature, just purely logically. And I understand why a lot of men especially would want to go into denial, but you're not gonna change nature. It's always gonna stay the same. That's it. Thanks for watching.
What we got up here, Nick?
I tried to be dynamic this time, so my links have been lately. This is wild.
Through. Oh god.
All right, so
if you've been following along, then you know a major bookstore chain offered to carry my inclusive children's books. The Penguin offered to carry my inclusive children's books, The Pengrooms and The Secret Ingredient, but that they could only put The Pengrooms in their children's book section if we changed the title of the book. So we agreed to do it. We changed The Pengrooms to become Pringle and Finn. Same book, same message of inclusivity, just a brand new title. When we sold out of our copies of the
That's interesting.
Okay, so this...
What's the obsession with
this?
kids?
Got a half of an order with Barnes & Noble, clearly, or Costco. The name of the book is Pengrooms. Like, this is how, like, on the nose they are now. They might as well call it, like...
Chimo.
Yeah.
Suckers.
Your little rental...
Remember when they were all singing "We're Coming for Your Kids"?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now they're saying pen grooms, and we're like this. Can you believe they did this to us? That wall of books right there is 7 deep. He said 6 deep, 6 boxes deep. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how many are. Let's say, like they ordered 25,000 books before they had a locked purchase order. So you can just tell this guy's like a fucking retard, like business wise. No money in house, and like the comments are all like ripping him up. Like, why the hell did you build the book if like? It's just such an ass backwards way to go. He's like, there was some miscommunication between us and Walmart or whoever, and now we're just stuck with these books and people. And then there's like a bunch of fucking people like, every books should be valued and treasure. Books are treasure.
See, these are the books that the burned.
That point, the books are treasures line that people take. To me, that's awesome. You can a book is just a way of containing ideas.
That's a good point.
You could put the worst possible ideas in a book. You could make a book that's totally heinous.
There's
and
one that comes to mind.
Satanic and should be exploded with a nuclear bomb. You can put that in a book. There's no
limit.
Innate thing about books that means it should be preserved or read or that it should exist.
No, they're under the influence that because it's a book that is made, it is good.
Yeah.
So that means this is a bad time to release my book.
Well, what
All
about
wheels
200
should
years?
be wheels. All cars' wheels should be wheels.
But some books, all books are treasures, but some books cannot be translated into English.
Yeah, that too.
They're actually that good. Now we're not translating that to English. It's such a treasure.
It's just it's really wild to me, like this like pandering to the public.
Yeah.
As like I made a huge misstep, but it's because I'm and they are discriminatory against my book about grooming children. How could they? It's so unreal. It's like
All of
5 layers of like irony and like it's like what?
It's the whole thing.
This is where it's all led. The propaganda of the Nazis burning books and you can never burn a book again has led us explicitly right here. That's why it was created.
It's if you wanted to do the funniest, like I'll give the funniest parody be like me, be like this. You're not gonna believe it. Barnes and Noble said they had some interest in books because right-wing books are doing well. So my book, Fry the with ink oil.
That's an interesting name.
And they wanted us to change it because they didn't want the word in the title, so I changed it.
Oh, ist abgestürzt. Der hat die Tore. Oh, oh. Oh, das Ding ist riesig. Das ist ja der Oberhammer. Ah, das Ding geladen. Alter! Das gibt's doch nicht.
Willkommen zurück, Leute. Wir befinden uns hier bei einer altbekannten Location und zwar liegt hinter uns ein sowjetisches Militärdorf, was wir schon öfters besucht haben, da uns hier mal bei einer Erkundung ein Wachhund über den Weg gelaufen ist, der uns sehr ans Herz gewachsen ist, und zwar der gute alte Pushkin.
Der Kleine ist schon fast wie ein Ruthless-Maskottchen. Wir haben den wirklich sehr lange nicht gesehen. Deswegen sind wir heute wieder da, um ihn zu besuchen. Ich hoffe, wir finden ihn auch wirklich. Ich würde sagen, wir schnacken nicht mehr lange. In dem Sinne, let's go.
Schön mal wieder hier, im schönen Sowjetdorf. Also es ist wirklich lang her, kommt mir schon fast wie ein Jahr oder so vor. Wir sind auf jeden Fall vorhin zum Haupteingang gefahren, um zu sehen, ob der Pushkin überhaupt da ist. Wir haben ihn schon gesichtet. Da ist natürlich auch der Wachmann. Deshalb müssen wir jetzt irgendwie uns von hinten anschleichen und den guten alten Pushkin irgendwie anlocken. Wir haben uns da auf jeden Fall schon was überlegt. Und zwar haben wir hier Leckerlis mit und den guten alten eisernen Albatros. Und dann noch diese schöne Schnur. Und unser Plan wird jetzt sein, dass wir ein Leckerli schön am eisernen Albatros festmachen, rüber bis zur Wachzentrale fliege und so den Pushkin anlocken.
Das ist auf jeden Fall ein wilder Plan. Ich weiß nicht ganz, ob das Leckerli da wirklich unten dann mitfliegt oder ob das einfach in die Rotoren da reingeht und das Ding hier abstürzt.
Mal hoffen, dass der Wachmann nicht auch auf Leckerli steht.
Das Ding ist, wenn wir da hinfliegen, ist die Wahrscheinlichkeit sehr hoch, dass der das auch hört.
Ja, das Ding ist ja laut.
Ja.
Das ist jetzt echt ein Manöver wie aus dem Agentenfilm, komm. Lecker Schmecker. Also, das sieht doch mal vielversprechend aus.
Ja, stimmt. Das könnte hinhauen.
Das Flugobjekt ist soweit startklar.
Das ist auf jeden Fall das erste Mal, dass die Drohne irgendwas trägt. Einfach mal probieren.
Allein in die Action. Das funktioniert.
Man sieht das Leckerli unten hängen in der Aufnahme.
Ist das geil. Na gut, Leute, wir sehen uns beim Pushkin. Los geht die Mission. Hier weckt schon die Warnung wegen hoher Windgeschwindigkeit. Das Leckerli pendelt auf jeden Fall unten rum. Wir haben ein bisschen Angst, dass das durch den Wind vielleicht sich im Propeller verheddert.
Ich werde jetzt echt flach dahin fliegen, ganz unauffällig.
Jetzt nur noch die Zentrale finden. Das ist gar nicht so leicht. Da vorne links, glaube ich. Die Häuser. Ja, das ist es. Da ist die Zentrale.
Da ist der Hundekäfig, glaube ich, davor.
Ja,
also
ein Hundehaus.
Ja, okay. Und in dem blauen, glaube ich, ist der Security.
Wir sind genau drüber. Boah, da ist das Leckerli. Langsam, wieder langsam. Im blauen Container ist der Security auf jeden Fall.
Ich kann mir vorstellen, dass der das auch schon hört.
Das ist die Hundehütte.
Ja, stimmt, aber er ist nicht draußen.
Er wird gleich kommen. Boah, ist das riskant.
Es ist schon ein wildes Manöver.
Wo ist der Pushkin? Der kommt nicht raus.
Oh, was ist jetzt?
Oh. Hier tippen, um die Landung abzubrechen. Was ist los? Aufball erkannt. Meine Drohne finden. Meine Drohne finden.
Na, die ist runtergecrashed. Die ist abgestürzt.
Die Drohne ist gecrashed, Leute. Bro, der Wachmann wird 100%.
Vielleicht ist der Hund auch hingesprungen und hat es einfach gefressen oder sowas. Es war seltsam, es war auf einmal weg.
Wir müssen schnell handeln jetzt.
Wir müssen eigentlich dahin und müssen die Aufnahmen sichern.
Okay Leute, wir müssen jetzt hier kurz brainstormen. Die Drohne ist uns auf jeden Fall gerade gecrashed. Ja. Und höchstwahrscheinlich ist der Wachmann auch alarmiert. Wir müssen aber an diese SD-Karte kommen, sonst sind die Clips weg.
Es könnte sein, dass wir gerade innerhalb von einer Minute eine 500-Euro-Drohne geschrottet haben. Die Wahrscheinlichkeit ist eigentlich sehr hoch.
Okay Leute, folgendes, wir haben jetzt kurz gebrainstormt, wir werden uns jetzt an diese Wachhütte anschauen. Das ist der Pushkin. Das ist der Pushkin. Da ist ein Bell. Das könnte der Pushkin sein. Unser Plan wäre jetzt eigentlich gewesen, dass wir uns da hinschleichen und schauen, ob wir die Drohne irgendwie bergen können. Aber jetzt, wo wir den Pushkin hier schon in der Nähe hören, ändert das hier natürlich einiges. Vielleicht ist der Wachmann noch mit dem Hund ausgeschwärmt.
Ich habe ein bisschen Schiss, muss ich sagen. Ich habe auch Angst, dass der Pushkin uns nicht erkennt und uns anspringt.
Feder, ich glaube, wir sollten die Sachen mal verstecken. Also das war jetzt mal ein Fehlstart vom Allerfeinsten. Die Mission ging komplett nach hinten los. Ja, jetzt einfach irgendwie schauen, das Beste draus zu machen. Wir müssen auf jeden Fall an die Drohne rankommen. Ich habe halt echt Angst, dass die der Wachmann schon bemerkt hat und in Gewahrsam genommen hat. Aber mal schauen. So, Sachen sind versteckt. Wir werden uns jetzt anschleichen an die Hütte in der Hoffnung, dass wir die Drohne dort finden. Also hier in der Nähe ist er uns auf jeden Fall letztes Mal begegnet. Wir sind extremst nahe zu dieser Wachhütte. Boah, das ist scary.
Das ist ein mulmiges Gefühl.
Man hat hier echt das Gefühl, dass der Pushkin gleich hier irgendwo aus einem Busch auf uns zuspringt.
Also es ist noch ein paar Meter entfernt. Ich weiß nicht, wie lange es lädt, nicht genau.
Oh, ich glaube, der Weg ist besser. Oh, er kommt. Du hast ihn angelockt mit dem Fuß. Wahrscheinlich nicht. Leute, man hat den Hund eindeutig hecheln gehört, nachdem der Federn abgezündet hat. Also ich weiß nicht, ob man das auf der geben. Das Komische ist, ich habe mir jetzt erwartet, dass er direkt zu uns rennt. Aber er ist dann doch nicht zu uns gerannt. Vielleicht ist er mit dem Besitzer gerade oder so. Ja, kann sein. Da ist auf jeden Fall ein Weg. Der Weg geht so nach links und geht direkt zum Pushkin. Okay, Leute. Die Straße führt jetzt wirklich zum Wachposten. Uiuiui. Also ich muss sagen, die Mission ist gerade um einiges angsteinflößender als die anderen als sonst. Wir hätten den Raqqa zwischendurch mal besuchen sollen. Dann wäre es nicht so scary. Hier auf jeden Fall schon direkt ein Zeichen, dass das hier ein militärisches Sperrgebiet ist. Da höre ich aber was. Okay Leute, wir müssen von einem anderen Weg uns anschleichen. Man ist hier viel zu offen. Also wenn der Wachmann mitkommt, dann hat er uns direkt. So, wir sehen uns gleich. Wenn du ihn voll mit deinem Furz schon anlocken konntest, vielleicht können wir ihn mit anderen Geräuschen anlocken. Hörst du was für? Ja. War das ein Hundegeräusch oder war das ein Mensch? Ich kann es nicht sagen. Das klang unschön, das Geräusch. Das bringt nichts, glaube ich. Nee, aber das war der Pushkin, Leute. Der klingt nicht davon. Sind das nicht zwei Hunde? Das sind nicht zwei Hunde. Okay, wir haben gerade wirklich Schiss. Genau. Das klang wirklich wie noch ein Hund. Und das hat sich wie eine Tür angehört, die sich geöffnet hat. Ja. Okay, Leute, wir werden jetzt kurz mal uns einen sicheren Ort suchen. Aber das klang nicht lustig. Bis gleich. Okay, wir versuchen uns jetzt hier durch ein Haus anzuschleichen. Da vorne irgendwo müsste der Pushkin sein. Ja. Eieiei. Sind fast in Sichtweite. Wenn wir ein bisschen weiter nach vorne gehen, sehen wir ihn vielleicht. Okay, wir glauben, wir haben den Security-Mann gesehen gerade. Aber wir sind uns nicht sicher. Bitte, der hat die Drohne wahrscheinlich in der Hand, oder? Der Security sitzt draußen und vor allem der Pushkin. Die werden die Drohne haben. Ja. Oh, Leute. Das gibt's doch nicht. Okay, Finger versucht ihn auf die Kamera zu bekommen. Ja, der hat die Drohne, glaube ich, in der Hand. Okay. Ich weiß gar nicht, was wir jetzt machen sollen. Wir könnten rausgehen und von außen ihn ansprechen und sagen, haben die Drohne hingeflogen. Ja, voll. Ja, es wird nichts anderes übrig bleiben. Okay. So, wir haben uns jetzt entschieden. Wir werden von außen gehen und werden den Wachmann ansprechen und ihm sagen, dass unsere Drohne gecrashed ist. Mal hoffen, dass der Pushkin den Köder schon runtergefressen hat. Sonst sieht das blöd aus. Ja, stimmt. Sonst wird er sich denken, was wir davor hatten mit dem Köder. Einfach mal probieren. Ja. Ja. Hello. English? No English? John? Can we like get it?
Polizei. Oh.
Poi atto una drona forma un problema.
Thank you. Sorry.
Hallo.
Bye.
Wir haben tatsächlich die Drohne wieder, Leute. Der war nicht sonderlich begeistert, also den hat das nicht so gefallen, was wir da probiert haben. Hat uns aber trotzdem die Drohne wieder zurückgegeben, nach ein bisschen hin und her diskutieren. Pushkin konnte man auf jeden Fall auch kurz sehen. War jetzt vielleicht nicht der optimale Moment, aber ja.
Die Taktik, die hätten wir uns besser überlegen sollen.
Das ging vollkommen nach hinten.
Ja,
aus der
das Ding
Plan.
ist irgendwo dagegen gescheppert.
Ja.
Der Wachtyp, der hat das halt direkt gesehen. Ja, schade, dass wir den Pushkin jetzt so kurz sehen konnten.
Wir können da jetzt auf jeden Fall nicht nochmal reinspazieren, deshalb haben wir uns überlegt, dass wir jetzt einfach nochmal zum Wachmann gehen mit den restlichen Leckerlis, die wir da eingekauft haben und die dem als kleine Wiedergutmachung anbieten. Ja, vielleicht kommen wir ja so noch an ein paar Momente mit dem Pushkin dann. Ja.
Schade, den müssen wir noch mal sehen auf jeden Fall, den kleinen Racker.
Ja. Jetzt aber rein in eine kleine Wiedergutmachung.
Ja, komm.
Name? Mix?
Ja. Mix.
Beautiful. Pushkin.
Oh, ja.
Oh, na komm. Ja. Austria, Vienna. Okay.
Ah, ja.
Man lässt das rein.
Ah, wirklich.
Ja, das Ding ganz lieber. Das Ding ganz lieber. Okay, Leute. Wir sind jetzt offiziell mit dem Wachmann auch befreundet und dürfen jetzt tatsächlich mit dem Auto mal reinfahren und das Gebiet offiziell erkunden.
Alter Schwede, das ist wirklich das Wiedersehen, was ich mir erhofft habe jetzt.
Ja. Also das hat er wirklich gerade eine ganz spontane Wendung genommen.
Komm Pushkin, jetzt exploren wir nochmal zusammen. Wirklich geil, wie das jetzt verlaufen ist.
Alter Leute, ich sag's euch, also das ist wirklich nicht nur der netteste Wachhund, den es gibt, ich glaube, das ist auch der netteste Security, den es gibt.
Der schaut aber beängstigend aus, der Wachmann.
Er sieht auf jeden Fall wild aus, aber der hat die Leckerlis dankend angenommen und jetzt angeboten, dass wir mal reinfahren. Können wir mit dem Pushkin noch Zeit verbringen. Pushkin! Pushkin!
Komm! Ja, wir gehen,
ja.
Wir gehen exploren, Pushkin!
Ja! Eieiei, also das Video hat ja wirklich eine positive Wendung genommen.
Jetzt kennen wir wirklich alles hier.
Pushkin! 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 Ja, du bist ein ganzer Lieber. Wir haben dich schon vermisst. Haben wir dich erschreckt mit der Drohne? Das machen wir nie wieder. Das war keine gute Idee, hm? Ja, Pushkin. Ja. Ja, das ist ein ja. Bloß nicht in die Hand beißen.
Ja.
Ja.
Wir hatten kurz Angst vor dir, Pushkin. Aber du bist ein Lieber, gell? Na okay, du kriegst den Schock.
Pushkin! Oh, ja, ja, schnell weg. Ja, Pushkin. Ja. Pushkin!
Das ist nicht los.
Okay, lass ihn los, bitte. Pushkin! Ja! Ja, genau. Nur den Stock, nicht uns.
Aber der freut sich richtig, dass er Besuch bekommt, glaube ich.
Ja, wir durften da mit dem Wachmann sogar kurz durch die Wachhütte gehen. Da war auch ein riesiger Fressnapf und ein riesiger Wassernapf. Also der wird hier auf jeden Fall gut gefüttert. Ja.
Für alle Leute, die da Bedenken hatten und Angst hatten, dass der Pushkin hier ganz allein ist, der hat schon den Wachmann und dem geht's hier, glaube ich, schon ganz gut.
Ja, der kann hier wirklich frei rumrennen. Oh, jetzt legt er ihn ab.
Oh ja. Ja, schön raus. Alles raus, Pushkin.
Genau, alles was keine Miete zahlt. Ins Gemüse damit. Super.
Brav. Boah, da kriegt man schon Angst,
360.
wenn er...
360. Los, nicht den Arm. Ja. Super. Na, wo willst du uns hinlocken? Hm? In den Lost Place rein? Da waren wir schon mal. Pushkin, das kennen wir schon, die Asbesthöhle. Uiuiui.
Genau hier sind wir vor ungefähr 1,5 Jahren irgendwo rausgekrochen damals.
Durch das enge Loch. Und da überall die Berge von, ja, könnte Asbestwolle sein. Ja. Weißt du, dass du ein Superstar auf YouTube bist, Pushkin? Ein Superstar bist du. Der bekannteste Explorer-Hund. High five, Pushkin. Thank you. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Alter Scholli.
Boah, das war richtig
Also
geil,
das war
den
jetzt
Kleinen noch zu sehen.
unerwartet. Geil, geil. Also da wirklich noch eine nette Bekanntschaft gemacht. Da ärgert man sich echt, dass man nicht Ungarisch sprechen kann. Der hätte uns da sicher coole Infos sagen können zu dem Gebiet. Pushkin Wiedersehen abgehakt. Also wir haben auf jeden Fall noch eine richtig wilde Location im Petto. Und zwar eine gute alte Nacht- und Nebelaktion in einem fully stacked Bunker. Und da geht es jetzt direkt rein in die Action.
Bis gleich, Leute.
So Leute, wir befinden uns direkt bei der nächsten Location und zwar geht es jetzt in ein richtiges Bunkerjuwel und zwar soll das Ding voll ausgestattet und funktionsfähig sein, wirklich top secret.
Das Ding soll wirklich geheim bleiben, deswegen können wir hier nichts vom Weg filmen. Der Einstieg ist auch wirklich an einer ungünstigen Stelle, deswegen sehen wir uns jetzt direkt da drinnen und zwar im Notausstieg. In dem Sinne direkt dahin jetzt.
Leute, wir sind drinnen. Der Eingang war jetzt wirklich wild, wir konnten leider absolut nichts filmen. Aber wir mussten da gerade wirklich so ein verrostetes Bunker-Deckhaus öffnen. Das hat sicher an die 20 Minuten gedauert, aber wir sind drinnen.
No, not the rocket, dude.
Boah, ich hätte mir gerade echt nicht mehr gedacht, dass das hier noch aufgeht.
Boah, wir haben so lange probiert, es aufzukriegen.
Ja, wir sind drinnen.
Es ist krank.
Da geht es wirklich schön 10 Meter runter. Es ist hier komplett warm und da soll es wirklich in den Bunker gehen, der echt fully stocked sein soll.
Boah, ich bin so hyped. Das Ding soll wirklich geisteskrank sein. Das könnte wirklich sein, dass das einer unserer wildesten Bunker hier wird.
Ja, komm, Abstieg.
Komm, Abstieg.
Oh.
Alter, was ist das hier?
Okay. Oh, da geht's rein. Yes. Oh. Ja, wir sind drinnen.
Das ist krank.
Schau dir das an, hier sind jetzt wirklich überall die Rohre.
Was zur Hölle?
Hier Luken überall. Da, komplett zugeschüttet alles schon und versiegelt.
Hier war wahrscheinlich auch überall eine Treppe, die raufging. Das ist wahrscheinlich der Notausgang, wo wir reingegangen sind.
Also da hat man noch mal Glück mit unserem Eingang.
Ja.
Und jetzt schaut euch das an. Da geht's direkt wieder 10 Meter in die Tiefe. Das sind insgesamt dann sicher schon locker an die 20 Meter.
Wie kann man sowas bauen? Das ist so gestört. Der eigentliche Bunker soll wirklich weit entfernt sein von hier.
Soweit wir wissen, ist hier Platz für 1500 Leute und das Gangsystem soll an die 3 Kilometer umfassen. Also das ist wirklich ein Gigant. Was zur Hölle? Da hat jemand eiskalt die Tür aufgebrochen oder aufgeflext. Keine Ahnung, wie man das zusammenbekommt. Gott sei Dank, weil sonst wäre Schluss. Aber da geht's rein und da sind direkt die Luftfilter. Boah, in schönem Knallgelb. Boah, bin ich hyped. Boah, das Ding ist komplett unberührt. Fredo, das ist der absolute Oberjackpot. Gleich runter mit dir.
Ja, ja. Oh, das fühlt sich schon wild an hier drinnen.
Jetzt komm, schau dir das mal an.
Boah, da geht's ja direkt los.
Ja, direkt, komm.
Ja, komm, rein mit dir. Schön durch. Yes. Yes.
Ja, das ist ein Gebühr. gebürtiges Willkommensgeschenk.
Jetzt kann's losgehen.
Ja. Die Lackierung ist hier noch einwandfrei vorhanden. Also ihr seht, das Ding ist im Bestzustand und soll wirklich komplett fully stocked sein. Und da geht es jetzt direkt weiter. Hoffen, dass die Tür noch aufgeht und dahinter soll es aber dann wirklich mit den dicken Dingern losgehen. Ja. Okay. Oh, Phil, da klemmt was.
Na, oder?
Doch, da klemmt was.
Das gibt's doch nicht.
Okay.
Da ist doch irgendwas dahinter, oder?
Ich weiß es nicht.
Boah, wenn wir da jetzt nicht reinkommen, das kann doch nicht wahr sein.
Ihr seht jetzt, die Tür ist hier in Spalt offen, aber stoppt dann abrupt. Also es kann sein, dass von der anderen Seite da ein Brett oder so dagegen gestellt wurde, was dann blockiert, weil das ist schon äußerst seltsam.
Bro, da ist ein Brett.
Das ist ein Brett? Ein Holzstück, was hier dagegen anlehnt. Das heißt, wir müssen hier irgendwie etwas durchfädeln und das Ding zu Fall bringen und dann könnten wir rein. Wir müssen das irgendwie seitlich wegdrücken. Oh, das gibt's doch nicht. Das ist eine wirkliche Dalton-Mission hier. Da war der Eingang schon so schwer und dann ist man hier noch immer nicht am Ziel. Oh, ich berühre den Stab. Ja. Vielleicht geht's mit dem, ne? Okay.
Jetzt muss das irgendwie anheben. Also, jetzt oben. Jetzt bist du drunter. Jetzt bist du oben.
Oh, das ist nicht leicht. Das gibt's doch nicht.
Ja, das blockiert wirklich abartig, dieses Ding. Ich glaube, wir müssen es zur Seite schieben. Ja. Yes.
Oh. Das ist es. Ja.
Leute, ja, das hat gerade wirklich eine halbe Stunde oder so geklappt. Die haben gedacht, wir müssen wieder umdrehen.
Jetzt sind wir aber wirklich drinnen.
Yes.
Boah. Schaut sich das an. Der Holzbalken hat das Ding hier genau blockiert.
Boah, die versuchen uns wirklich fernzuhalten, aber nicht mit uns.
Ja. Da geht's direkt los. Ein Gang, der da wirklich endlos nach hinten führt. Ich würde sagen, jetzt schön das ganze Teil wegexploren.
Oh, hab ich Bock.
Da überall die Gänge. Und hier direkt eine riesige Sirene oder sowas. Wahrscheinlich ging dann hier der Alarm los im Fall einer Bombardierung oder so.
Das könnte echt sein.
Riesige Rohre, die sich hier durch den Bunker ziehen, überall die Kabel. Boah, da geht's wieder endlos nach hinten. Boah, da vorne, das Ding ist riesig.
Boah, das sind überall Räume.
Ja, überall. Und da verlaufen nicht überall die Kabel. Boah, sieht das wild aus. Das erinnert einen hier echt gerade an so einen kalten Kriegsbunker in England. Boah, da wieder eine riesige Abzweigung. An den Dimensionen hier erkennt man echt, wie riesig das Teil ist. Also wie gesagt, 1500 Leute sollen hier Platz gehabt haben und das Ganze soll ein Gangsystem von 3 Kilometern aufweisen. Also das ist wirklich massivst. Da am Ende des Gangs WCs. Oh, das gibt's doch nicht. Fedor, da geht wirklich noch das Licht. Das gibt's doch nicht. Geht da die Spülung auch noch? Genau, die geht nicht.
Da kann man im Licht noch ein abschüsseln, ja. Im Bunker hier.
Also da geht's ja jetzt wirklich los. Hier brennt tatsächlich noch Licht. Also wenn wir hier das Licht jetzt auch noch ankriegen, das ist ja der Oberhammer. Na, das gibt's nicht.
Boah,
das gibt's nicht.
Das ganze Ding geht an.
Schaut euch das an. Das geht noch. Also in letzter Zeit haben wir echt eine Glückssträhne, was Bunker betrifft. Davor wirklich nie einen gefunden, wo der Strom fließt und jetzt direkt der zweite in Folge. Boah. Und da geht's wieder überall weiter. Hier wieder überall die Bänke, also das waren eindeutig die Aufenthaltsräume, wo man dann ausgeharrt ist, glaube ich, im Fall einer Bombardierung.
Das ist die nächste riesige Gang. Hier geht's wieder einfach voran. Man weiß ja gar nicht, wo man anfangen soll. Das ist so riesig. Ja.
Ich weiß nicht, ob das auf der Kamera so gut rüberkommt, aber das ist ein richtiges Labyrinth. Der Fred hat sich da seine Asbestmaske selber gebastelt.
Also ich glaube, es ist besser als nichts, aber so viel hilft die wahrscheinlich nicht.
Soweit wir wissen, soll dieser Bunker zwar jetzt nicht kontaminiert sein, aber sicher ist sicher. Oh. So eine Art Werkstätten da. 60 noch alte Listen. Und dann noch eine Anleitung zur Mund-zu-Mund-Beatmung. Schön das Maul öffnen und dann pusten. Okay, da haben wir unser Relikt. Schaut sich das an, das sind so Schuhüberzieher oder sowas. Wie wild die aussehen. Und da in der Mitte die Handschuhe.
Boah, geil. Richtig alt.
Da wird es jetzt aber wirklich richtig heiß. Wieder ein massiver Filterraum.
Boah, das sieht aber wie in einwandfreien Zustand aus hier.
Ja, jetzt könnte man das Ding noch anwerfen. Also ich kann mir wirklich vorstellen, dass man den im Falle vom plötzlichen Kriegseintritt noch verwenden könnte. Schau, Pedro. Rotes Licht.
Oh, ist zu slow.
Da hört man den Sturm noch. Oh. Boah. Schau dir das an. Das ist zwar noch nicht der Kommandoraum, aber trotzdem wild.
Boah, das sieht schon krass aus.
Die müssen wir leider komplett verpixeln, dass man hier nicht erkennt, wo wir sind. Aber das ist ja echt eine Karte mit verschiedenen Städten, die sich hier rundherum befinden. Also das ist ja ein Vorgeschmack auf diesen Kommandoraum, der uns da hoffentlich gleich erwartet. Wort Niki Kutik. Lenin. In ein Zitat von Lenin wahrscheinlich. Und hier ein schönes Porträt. Keine Ahnung, das ist die nächste Tür. Okay. Wow! Na, Fedo, das gibt's nicht. Leute, das sind Helme. Das sind wirklich Helme.
Na.
Originalhelme.
Na.
Das
gibt's nicht.
Armeehelme, oder?
Ja.
Boah.
Wow! Komm, schnapp dir auch gleich einen.
Boah, das ist ja der Oberhammer.
Das gibt's nicht.
Was liegt hier rum?
Das erste Mal, dass wir Helme finden. Schaut sich das an, das sind wirklich Originalstücke. Überall die Dinger. Und hier noch solche Säckchen. Keine Ahnung, was das für Säckchen sind.
Wie kann das sein? Da ist ja wirklich alles noch da.
Alter Schwede. Ihr seht es, Leute, die Spur wird hier immer heißer.
Alter, das ist wirklich einer unserer geilsten Funde, würde ich sagen. Die Dinger sind wirklich für die Armee.
Oh, Bro, du hast den halben Helm im Haar.
Ja.
Du hast das Innenleben vom Helm im Haar.
Na, oder?
Ja.
Boah, ekelhaft. Boah.
Sieh an. Da ist die Telefonzentrale. Okay, die Tür sieht auf jeden Fall etwas speziell aus.
Oh, das schaut gut aus.
Oh ja, direkt eine Schlüsselwand. Das könnte sein, dass das wirklich jetzt der Teil ist, der nicht mehr für die Zivilbevölkerung war, sondern für das Militär. Hier überall wirklich die Schlüssel. Ja, da schon irgendwelche Schaltkästen. Das sieht gut aus.
Boah, eine Krankenliege.
Ja. Einwandfrei noch. Sogar noch mit den Gummigriffen. Da waren dann die Verletzten befördert. Oh, das ist es. Der Kommandoraum.
Bist du denn? ist das
Bild? Schaut euch diese Karte an. Warte hier doch. Vielleicht geht das Licht hier. Das Licht geht. Das gibt's doch nicht.
Das ist ja wirklich der Oberhammer.
Okay Leute, wir müssen hier kurz die richtigen Schalter finden, damit wir euch den Raum hier in seiner vollen Pracht zeigen können. Das sieht aus wie der Master Room und das sieht doch schon gut aus. Geht an? Ja, das Ding geht an. Alter, komm! Und jetzt muss ich noch dieses Ding ankriegen. Ging da was an? Nicht, gell?
Ja.
Jetzt?
Ja, das geht an.
Das geht an?
Das Schild geht auch an.
Ich kann da wirklich diese einzelnen Symbole anmachen. Jedes einzelne. So viel Schalter habe ich noch nie in meinem Leben umgelegt. Okay, das waren alle. Boah, da spare ich ja wirklich alles jetzt. Schaut euch das an.
Das ist so verrückt. Das ist wirklich der krankste Raum, wo wir je waren.
Das könnten die Warnsignale hier sein.
Ja.
Chemiki Poplach. Vielleicht chemischer Alarm oder sowas. Radiazni Poplach. Radioaktivität. Chemie und radioaktiver Angriff. Tut's nie Poplach. Vielleicht Bombenangriff. Und da drüben wirklich die Gefahrensignale. Ah, das könnte wirklich der ganze Bunker hier sein. Und hier kann man vielleicht sehen, ob es irgendwo Ausfälle gibt in bestimmten Räumen. Weil da steht Techniker, Spojovatia. Das könnte schon sein, oder?
Ja, ich kann es mir gut vorstellen.
Und da neben uns direkt dieser riesige Lageplan. Das ist ja wirklich die umliegende Umgebung rund um den Bunker. Das ist echt geisteskrank.
Schau dir das an, da ist noch ein Bild von Lenin.
Ja, stimmt.
Da sieht man, dass das hier wirklich aus der Sowjetzeit ist.
Das sieht auch noch richtig sowjetisch aus, Diplom.
Ich bin wirklich im Schock, wie krass erhalten das ist.
Ja. Also hier ist dann wirklich die Bunkerführung gesessen und hat irgendwelche Pläne ausgearbeitet. So, falls hier irgendjemand diese Location ausfindig machen kann, bitte auf jeden Fall mit Respekt behandeln, weil sowas findet man wirklich selten. Also da liegt wirklich alles noch wie damals rum, die Lichter gehen noch, das soll auch so erhalten bleiben. Das Ganze hier wurde auf jeden Fall von dem kleinen Raum da gesteuert, wo wir vorhin schon drin waren. Das ist ein steinaltes Bunkertelefon. Da sogar noch ein Arzneikasten. Samt dem Mullbinden. Alles noch original.
Der Bunker stammt ja wirklich aus den 1950er Jahren, also wirklich aus der Zeit vom Kalten Krieg. Voll Gasmasken. Fully stacked.
Oh, Thumbnail.
Oh, ist das wild. So, der Thumbnail-Shoot ist auch absolviert. Schau mal, was wir hier noch Schönes finden. Es sollte tatsächlich noch andere Sachen geben. So, alles wieder ausschalten. So, hier wird es jetzt eng. Und dafür eine Treppe hoch. Ich glaube, ist das ein Ausgang oder so?
Boah, wenn hier wirklich noch ein zweiter Stock ist, das wäre wirklich geisteskrank.
Boah, Alter, schau
wie hoch geht das bitte? Das muss doch ein Ausgang sein. Oh.
Das erinnert mich damals an die Mission mit dem Ette im NATO-Bunker.
Das ist anstrengend.
Und da geht's noch steiler bergauf. Oh.
I win, but I don't win. So, oh, never mind, I don't win.
Oh, keine Ahnung, wo es da hingeht, Leute. Oder hört man Musik?
Na, das geht nicht auf.
Wir befinden uns hier irgendwo in einem Büsch. Aber wir wollen ja eh noch nicht raus.
Ja.
Es ist schon wieder runter. Okay, da ist wieder das Licht vom Anfang, was wir eingeschalten haben. Hier waren wir auf jeden Fall schon. Wir sind gerade eine große Runde gegangen. Ich glaube, wir haben jetzt auf jeden Fall alles gesehen, Bro. In dem Sinne, Licht ausschalten und dann aber wieder an die Oberfläche.
Komm, raus mit uns.
Also das Ding hat es ja wirklich in sich gehabt. Wir müssen jetzt auf jeden Fall ganz unauffällig wieder raus. Wir sparen euch jetzt den Weg. Können ja sowieso nicht mit Licht filmen.
Okay, bye, Ego.
Wir sind jetzt direkt oben.